They don't like the lights, but it's camera time. Said take the picture, but you rolled your eyes. Now I'm mortified and still terrorized. Push me behind to get me from my better side. I wanna push you back, but that's all you want. Wanna rub me up, I'm holding back. Tryna get me framed for me in cuffs. Said I attacked you, that's just a false truth. No need to argue, and yeah, I've had enough. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone. I find you there. There's more to me. Everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. Oh, there's more to me. Anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I find you there.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, traders from around the world. What's up? What's going on? And happy, wait for it, hump day. Yes, my favorite day of the week. It is Wednesday, aka hump day, ladies and gentlemen. It is December 7th, 2022, 9:04 in the morning, and I smell profits today. I just have a feeling it's going to be a big day. It's going to be an awesome day. And there's going to be some big time profits made here inside of chat. So as you all already know, I'm excited to be here like I am every single morning to be back to work with each and every one of you. Again, just to have some fun and lock in some amazing profits in the market. So ladies and gentlemen, again, we have a big day ahead of us, a great lesson planned this afternoon as well, and we'll just make it happen like we always do. And before we officially dive into it and get you guys prepared for today's trading session, I have one tip, one thing I want to start the day with based on yesterday's trading session. What do you guys think that is? That is, do not trade biasness, right? If you're short biased, don't give in to your bias. If you're long biased, don't give in to your bias. I know sometimes you can be very convicted, very convinced, extremely biased to the long side, to the short side. You're a bull, you're a bear. As a day trader, don't give into it. Trade the chart. Trade exactly what the chart is telling you to do. What's the direction? What's the chart saying? Long or short? Trade exactly what the chart is telling you to do. Prime example, yesterday I gave into my long bias and I lost $300, right? But hey, we still walked away profitable. We still made just about $1,000 on the day, which is absolutely amazing. But I just want to make sure you guys are always learning something. And I want to start the day on a positive note. Again, get focused, get dialed in. Don't give in to your bias. Just trade what the chart is telling you to do. Keep it simple. Lock in some big time profits. I'm here to help you. Let's have some fun. Let's make it happen. And let's crush, ladies and gentlemen, this Wednesday and make it happen. So before we officially dive into our pre-market preparation session to get you guys prepared for today, hit me with a big old good morning. Everybody on YouTube, if this is your first time, hit me with the good morning. Where are you guys tuning in from? I would love to show you guys some appreciation for being here this morning and tuning in and supporting the stream. And we'll have some fun again, and we'll make it happen and get you prepared. Ladies and gentlemen, inside of chat, Alpha Day Trading members, you know the drill. Hit me with that big old good freaking morning. Happy hump day. Who is ready to rock and roll? Who's ready to make it happen? And again, have a profitable day in the market. I mean, so far, so good, team. It's been an amazing December so far. I mean, what are we in? This is our 5th day of December and 5 days strong, 5 days profitable. Traders hitting milestones. Traders starting to scale up a little bit. Traders just taking their trading to the next level, starting December strong, going to end the month and end the year strong as well. Keep up the amazing work. Stay consistent. Stay in that great mindset that you guys have. Make it happen and keep making me proud. You guys are on fire. H, Kits King, AJ Skyler. What's up, buddy? Long time no see. AJ, Steve, Trader Adam, George from the NYC, Johnny Holmes, Mr. Stir, Joey, Steven. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Alpha family, how we doing this morning? Welcome back. Hopefully you guys are having a great morning, taking this time, getting prepared with the morning stock newsletter inside of Levels Chat, getting dialed in, getting focused for today's trading session. And again, everybody on YouTube, welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here. And let's not waste any more time and let's officially dive in to it. All right, we got about 3 penny stocks that I want to be watching today as my top 3 penny stocks. Okay, so number 1, I'm thinking RNAZ, but I'm still a little 50-50 with it. So since I'm still 50-50 with RNAZ, we're going to come back to this one here in a moment if we need to. But I would say one of our top 3 stocks is going to be RXDX. So shares are trading higher after they prepare to move their drug into phase 3 studies. But here's the key thing. Their phase 2 studies, they met primary endpoints, right? Absolutely amazing when we see a company or a stock or a press release that states, hey, we've met primary, secondary endpoints, positive phase 2, phase 3 trials. Again, this is a killer press release, meeting their primary endpoints, and they're actually preparing to move their drug into phase 3 studies. This stock absolutely on fire, going from around $36, hitting highs of $133 here in pre-market. 13% of the float is short as of this morning. So just do the math. That's a little over 3 million shares short as of this morning here on RXDX. The stock is up 167% at this point in time, and we're trading about 4 times, almost 5 times the average volume. So this is definitely a stock that's meeting the criteria, checking off all those boxes to be a top stock to watch for today. Here's what I think is going to happen on RXDX, right? The stock is up substantially. It's up 166%. A lot of traders are tempted to rush into this at the start of the day. Here's what I think. From a trading psychology standpoint, if I was in this stock, let's say at $16, $30, shoot, if I was in this stock at $63.13, the all-time high, and I wake up this morning, is this really up 166%? I'm taking profit. I'm getting out, taking some profit. That's just what I would do as an investor, as a trader that may be in something like RXDX. So what do you think may happen at the start of the day? You may see a quick dip, a quick dump as traders and investors take profit. But there's still a lot of hype. There's still a lot of interest here with RXDX, as again, it's up 166%. And when's the last time we've seen a stock up this much in pre-market? Well, it's been a while, right? Friday, AVXL, fantastic. Yesterday, SMMT up 193% on the day. We're starting to see penny stocks and small caps heat back up day over day over day. But as of like last week, before last week, it's been dead for months. It's been a long time since we've seen a penny stock really ripping and running and going 100, 150, 200% and in a single day in pre-market. So that's going to bring in a lot of interest, a lot of excitement. Traders are ready to go. Small caps are heating back up. They want to get involved and make some big time profits to end their year strong. I do think we'll see initial dump on off and then a rip on up because of that demand, because of that excitement, because of that interest, especially with the stock that is currently up 164% at this point in time. So we call these dip and rips. So it's going to open on up. I believe it's going to dump. You're going to see a dip on down, most likely into this level of support, 78.86, and then a rip. We call those dip and rips. You could also call those washout longs, where the stock opens, washes out the longs, and then you have buyers stepping on back in. That's what I believe is going to happen here at the start of the day, is a dump on down into a level of support, ideally 78.86, a dip, followed by a rip. And I do think RXDX could be a really great stock today to keep your focus on, to get to know it. Just watch this like you did with SMMT yesterday. SMMT, Put all your focus on that stock and just watch that stock all day. You're going to find one great trade, one great opportunity, and you could really eliminate the noise. I believe that could be the same thing today with RXDX. You just eliminate the noise, remove the distractions, all eyes, all focus here on this play, and I do believe you'll get at least one great high probability, high quality setup to make some profits today on RXDX. So that's all we're going to wait for. Wait for this thing to open on up, look and see if we get that dip on down into that 78.86 level for a possible rip on up, the dip and rip, or we call those washout longs. All right, so RXDX, definitely one of our top stocks for today. I know a lot of you guys are watching MMAT, right? So MMAT announcing that FINRA has processed corporate action for exchange of Series A preferred. And this is a stock that's just had a lot of hype on social media. There's a lot of members inside of our community that are really hyped up about MMAT as well. And this stock has been doing really well since October, right? The stock went from 75 cents. It's up to $2.55 now. And there's still so much hype and so much just attention around MMAT. All right, team. So I do want to watch this stock today. I'm personally not going to be participating in MMAT because it's $300 million in float, and it just is not the type of stock that I prefer to trade. But here's the deal: 226 support at this point in time here on MMAT. If you start to dip below 226 momentarily, that's okay. You have this trend line, and this trend line is going to be very solid support as well. So support back down around 226, right around this trend line. Top resistance, it's clear as day. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to see that resistance is going to be that pre-market high of 255, okay? If you break over 255 and you want to play this long, you have room to 284, guys, all right? So a game plan could be watch for MMAT to pull back down towards around 226 into this trend line, into support, right? We want to be buying at levels of support. So again, that could be your plan. Let it come on down. 226 support, right around that trend line. You're starting to get involved. You're buying. You're getting long. Okay. Then it starts to grind back up towards around those highs at 255. That's resistance. What do we do at resistance? We start taking profit and we start selling, right? So that could be your plan, right? Get in as close to support as possible. Start taking profits up towards around this 255 level of resistance. If you're a breakout trader, your plan could be, hey, I don't think it's going to come down to 226, Josh. Just don't think it's going to happen. I think it's going to break 255 and go. You could look for a break over 255. Look for your first pullback into, support, old resistance, new support, and look for a break and retest strategy to take this to 284. So that could be a plan as well. A break over 255, a retest of 255, where you're taking your entries for the push on up to 284. So you got a couple of different plans and a couple of different approaches here on MMAT. You just got to sit back and wait for one of those two things to present themselves. So again, current resistance, 255. Top resistance up towards around 284. And then bottom support right now, back down towards around this trend line. Also right around that 226 level here on MMAT. And then last but not least, yes, I still think SMMT, guys, has a lot of great potential for today. Now, this was the stock that I said yesterday. Killer press release, high probability setup. It's going to squeeze based on the press release, halted pending news, just everything that we saw about this stock. Just everything that we really compiled and brought together a part of our analysis just really led me to believe this stock was going to squeeze. Did I think it was going to squeeze up here in post-market to 278? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But it did. And this thing absolutely took on off. This was a monster of a stock. It closed up over 190% on the day yesterday. And I still think there's potential again today, team. Okay, so keep it simple. This is how simple I would keep it. Watch for a break of this downtrend after it bounces off a level of support, right? So where's support right now at this point in time? Well, you have some prior resistance yesterday, right around this 190 level. You could see you broke above it, and then you held it as support right around this 192. So right around 190 is a decent level of support. And you actually validated that level of support yesterday here in pre-market off this pre-market low. So you came down to support, you bounced on up into this downtrend for the third point. Then what did you do? You got rejected. You pulled back to $2 psychological support. You bounced. That's a higher low formation. The higher low did occur above a valid level of support, $2. Now, what kind of strategy is this? Based on the way it's developing, based on the way the stock is moving right now at this point in time, who knows the name of this strategy where you have a strong uptrend, you start to form a downtrend, 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, higher low, then it breaks on the fourth point of the downtrend and it rips back up to retest the high that we just sold off from. That's called a BBB, a boom, boom, bangerang. Yes. Now, here's one thing I do want to point out. When's the last time we've seen a boom, boom, bang strategy really present itself and play on out? It's been a long time. We've been calling them boom, boom, lames. The BBL, boom, boom, lame, because they've been lame. They haven't been working on out. So just keep that in the back of your mind. If you're going to take this trade for the break of the downtrend off the boom, boom, bang strategy, keep it in the back of your mind. It could be the boom, boom, lame and not do anything. However, this stock is freaking strong. Great press release. This was the number one stock yesterday. It has a lot of great potential today, team. And if it breaks that downtrend and it breaks that VWAP right around 220, look left. You know exactly where your top target is going to be. $2.78. The best of the best boom, boom, bangs are formed just like this. Break the downtrend on point number 4. You get your entries, stops underneath that higher low, which would be $2, and you're simply going to target the high that we sold off from. So right now at this point in time, if we see that 220 break, the break of that downtrend, that would confirm an entry on this strategy with a 278 target and stops ideally underneath this prior swing low right around 197. But again, I want to stress this. Keep in mind, we haven't seen a boom, boom, bang in a very long time, team. Okay? So what we're going to really do is just wait for the best of the best of the best setup. And if that happens to be the break of the downtrend, you know exactly where your entry is. You know exactly where your stop loss is. And you know exactly where your target is. It's about a 3-to-1 setup. 3 times the reward compared to your risk here on SMMT. So I want to keep this one on high watch right out of the gate for that break, for that rip, and for that run, team. Okay? However, let's say we don't break the downtrend. Let's say we don't get that rip on up to that 278, 292 level. Where can we see this go? Well, we could actually see this thing come back and start to crack this trend line, right? So if we do not hold these higher lows and we do not break this downtrend, and it's not a boom, boom, bang strategy that you guys are taking, and we start to come back down and crack it too, and we start to crack this slight uptrend that we have here. Look left. How low can we see SMMT go? Well, I could definitely see it back down towards around 174. And 174 is that prior daily high that we were targeting as one of our targets from yesterday. So if that were to take place, what kind of strategy would this be for tomorrow? Does anybody know? If we crack the trend line, fall back below $2 and come down towards around 174 and sit. Right around 174, just kind of sit there today. And we don't do a lot. What kind of setup could that present us with tomorrow that would still make SMMT a top stock to keep on watch? Exactly, a mid-candle breakout, MCB. I know we're really thinking too far ahead here, but how many times have we seen that? Big green day, doesn't follow through. We don't get the second day continuation. The stock comes down 50% and sits right in the middle. Well, 50% right in the middle puts you at 174. So if that were to play on out, we're cracking this trend line, we're cracking back below 2, we're falling back below 193. I would say the stock's dead today. I would think that we would just maybe sit sideways today and not really do too much. But then, hey, if that is the case, that would give us a potential mid-candle breakout for tomorrow, and all eyes would be on SMMT just for that tomorrow morning, guys. Right? So there's a couple different ways to look at this, a couple of different ways to get prepared. You're taking it long for the break of the downtrend. I think there is potential. But if we crack the uptrend, just let it fade and fall, let it set up, and see if it does give us that mid-candle breakout for tomorrow. All right, so those are going to be your top 3 penny stocks for today. In order from the nicest one, the one that has the best potential, down to the one that may not give us too much. All right, so RXDX is definitely going to be one of our top stocks today. We discussed that one. You guys are all set, ready to rock and roll. We have MMAT looking pretty good. I'm personally not going to touch this because the flow is a little too high for me, but this stock does have some good potential for those of you that like those slower, steadier, maybe multi-hour trades versus 30-second to a minute trade. And then we have SMMT as well for the possible boom, boom, bang, break of the downtrend for the second day of continuation to the upside. However, if we crack that trend line back below $2, it's probably dead, probably going to sit sideways, and then we watch it tomorrow for that possible mid-candle breakout. Now, really where my focus is going to be, team, is going to be on the SPY and the Qs. Like always, looking at the SPY and the Qs. And we have a make or break level today, guys. Now, this is the line in the sand, right? What happens at 390, in my opinion, is going to determine where the markets are going next, right? If we crack 390, I see potential down to 380. So yes, if we crack 390, I definitely want to put myself in a position to take some puts down to 380. Now, I already closed out of my position from last Friday. You guys heard me on Monday that I was scaling out, looking for a bounce back up yesterday for the reentry. Unfortunately, we didn't get the bounce back up that I expected. I never got the reentry on those put contracts, and I left about 50% of profits on the table. As of yesterday, towards the end of the day, those put contracts, 390 strikes, January 13th, 45 days out that we were buying there on Friday. You guys know what those were worth? Those were up over 100% as of yesterday. 100%. Absolutely insane. I left a lot of money on the table. I was locking up 40 to 50% on those puts there Monday, expecting Tuesday, yesterday, to bounce back up towards around 403, just for those contracts to be back to where they were prior to re-enter for the leg down. That was my plan. Well, the plan didn't work out. We actually dumped on down towards around 390, put those puts right at the money, and they were up over 100%. Right now at this point in time, that trade plan could still be intact. And that trade plan was a target for the gap fill of 380 by the end of the year. And that could still happen. However, we could definitely bounce on back up first, right? We could definitely hit this trend line, definitely come back into this prior resistance level, prior support, and see a little bit of a bounce back up to 400, maybe back up towards around that 200-day moving average first before actually starting to roll on over. And that wouldn't surprise me if we see that take place. That's why this 390 is the line in the sand. It is the make or break, in my opinion. If we hold 390, I do believe we bounce back up towards around 400 to 403, retest that 200-day moving average, put in a lower high formation, then crack the trend line and start to dump on off. However, I was wrong yesterday. I'll be the first to admit it. I was really biased to the long side. I'm like, calls. I was wrong yesterday. That may not happen. So again, I'm going to trade what the chart tells me to trade. If we crack and we're below 390, I got to play puts down to 380 because that's what the chart's telling me to do. So whatever happens at this 390 is going to determine how we trade the SPY today, right? And again, it's that prior double top that we put in at 390. We broke 390, came down, tapped it for a nice retest, and it is the final trend line that you could possibly draw here, and it is a valid trend line here on the SPY, right at 390, right? It's that prior support level, prior resistance, prior support. It's a key level at 390, and it's that main trend line that if we crack, we could definitely start to see that 380 gap fill and then start to sell off here into the year. So line in the sand, 390, that's the make or break. What's going to happen? As long as we're above 390, we play calls because that's what the chart's telling us to do. Where to? Back up to probably these lows here, right around 390, 380 to 394 is like an area that we start scaling out. Look left, right? Where to next? Well, up towards around 398, then 400, and then 403. And those are going to be all of our targets, resistance levels to the upside if we hold 390, if we hold the trend line, if we are playing calls. Those are going to be our targets to the upside. However, we crack 390 and we crack that trend line, definitely got to play puts. And that's what I'm going to be doing today, is playing puts down to 385 and then 380. And again, 380 was the target for the puts that you guys were trading there on Friday, if you guys were getting in as well. And maybe you guys are still holding those puts at this time. All right, so I'm probably going to sit back the first, I would say, 10 to 15 minutes, right? And just kind of get a sense of direction here for the SPY, right? Just sit back 10, 15 minutes, wait and see what the SPY does. Let the volatility kind of die down a little bit, try to get a sense of direction, see if anything sets up a little bit better than what we have right now, and then start planning and then start executing. 80% of my focus on the SPY. That 390 is a make or break. We are going to have some great trades today. There's going to be some great opportunities. We just don't know when the opportunities are going to present themselves. Could be right at the start of the day. Could be around 10 o'clock, 10:30, 11, end of day. Again, sit back, be patient, wait for the trade to come to you, get those plans built, get focused, get dialed in, and let's make it happen, team. All right, so you guys are all set on the SPY. My approach, 10 to 15 minutes, off to the side, sitting back, waiting to see how it develops and get a sense of direction. So where's my focus? The first 10 to 15 minutes. My focus is going to be looking at MMAT with you guys, making sure you guys are having some great trades and you're identifying these great opportunities. RXDX, all of my focus here right at the start of the day for the possible dip and rip. And then lastly, SMMT, to see if it gives us a reason for an entry, guys. So the first 10 to 15 minutes, my focus is going to be here with small caps and then transition back over to the SPY, look and see what we have at that point in time, get prepared, and make it happen, team. It's going to be an amazing Wednesday. It's going to be an awesome day in the market. I feel it. And let's continue this momentum, guys. Let's have another amazing day here in the market, day 5 of December. Let's lock in some big-time profits, and let's make it happen. All right, so if you have any final questions, let me know. But I think we are all set, ready to rock and roll, guys. So you know my plan. You know exactly what I'm looking at, where my focus is going to be, how I'm positioning myself in the market, how I'm planning on maneuvering in the market, all that good stuff. And it really just comes down to patience, right? 2 key takeaways for me. Don't give into your bias. Don't trade your bias. Be more focused and build plans on every trade. That is my focus for today, and we're going to have some fun with it. And again, lock in those profits, guys. Markets open right now. It's official. We are live. So right now, watching RXDX here, right out of the gate. RXDX, right at the start of the day, team. So I'd like to see it dump on down, ideally. A little bit of a dip. Could also be a little bit of this, panic pop here. But I don't want to jump in too early for a short, but at the same time, it's very overextended. I would expect to see profit taking. If we were to spike up to like 120 for some reason, very quick, very fast, up towards around 120, I would take a short off of a panic pop. But honestly, I think we get a bit of a dip and rip. But right now, sitting back, no entries yet for the day. The only trade that I took was this morning there on S&P futures, trading the MES that you guys in chat saw. Other than that, no trades on my equities account for today. And then obviously we just opened on up, and I have yet made a trade with options. I'm just now getting my options account loaded on up here. So right now, RXDX has a little bit of resistance up there, right around that 120 level. So RXDX resistance up towards around 120. MMAT again. We have that 226-ish level of support, as well as the trend line, watching it down around that level. And we're starting to see SMMT crack back below $2. So now this could be setting up. It's still way too early to tell, but it could be setting up for a possible mid-candle breakout for sometime this week. So we're definitely going to keep this one on high watch today. And if it doesn't do much, definitely back burner that bad boy. And we will see what we have for tomorrow. SPY is coming into yesterday's close. That's going to be a little level of resistance here, right around 393.81 resistance here on the SPY. You can do the same thing with the Qs. Obviously, we're gapping down. Mark up yesterday's close here on the Qs, right around 281.69. That is going to be a solid level of resistance. I'd like to see a quick drop below like $100 on RXDX down to those pre-market lows, 93.80 for a quick entry again on that first big pullback if we get a first big pullback. So right now I have no entries at this point in time, guys. So I am completely tradeless here on my equities account. I just loaded up my options account. And then this morning, again, full transparency, I took like 4 contracts here on MES, and I made like $58. Why did I go MES and not the ES like I typically do? That could have been easily $500 on the ES versus trading MES. I wanted to scale in, scale out, and I'm a little tired, right? So just kind of assessing where I am today, my mindset, my focus, and I felt best to de-risk, position myself a little bit differently, and trade the MES versus the ES and still make, a couple of bucks here in pre-market. So not a bad way to start the day. A price target of $1 from analysts on Carvana. Jesus. That's insane, man. It did get slaughtered, but yeah, that's crazy stuff, guys. That is crazy. So right now, still sitting back, waiting for the best of the best of the best trade, guys. And that's what it's all about, is being as patient as possible. Now, here's MMAT off your trend line. I mean, for those of you that like MMAT, this is the point where you would start to see it bounce right off that trend line, guys. Where do you put stops if the stock cracks the trend line? So as long as you hold the trend line, you're technically bullish. And you could absolutely move back up to those highs of 255. You start to crack the trend line, you're bearish. That's where you don't want to be long. You want to start thinking about shorting the stock at a crack of the trend line. Right now, just kind of watching RXDX here to see what we're going to be doing over the next few moments. Checking out the SPY. SPY's actually starting to get a break here over yesterday's close. That's a sign of strength, guys. I like that. Definitely going to be watching the SPY above that 393.81. And if we do pull back, and if we do retest that level of support and we hold it, that could definitely be an area where we start to look for some calls. Resistance isn't up until like 395.80. So if we get a nice break and retest of that 393.80 level, and again, that's just a break over yesterday's close, a retest as intraday support, we could absolutely see this bounce on up towards around that 395. So let's see if we get a bit of a retest here over on the SPY. Break, retest, looking for entries back down around 393.81 for the calls up to 395.80. So we know we have about $2 to the upside that we can grab here on the SPY, and our stops would be right back below that level of support if we fail. But right now, the SPY is just not slowing down, is it? Already 2 points from the open here on the SPY. So right now, SPY is just opening on up here, team. So right now, no reason to be playing calls, no reason to chase this. I mean, if you're in it for any reason, you're in it. But in hindsight, why would you be buying this at a breakout? The first 7 minutes of the day, that's very, very, very risky. So right now, we have a lot of great momentum to the upside, a lot of great buying pressure, clearly, to the upside, and we're not really seeing a lot of selling pressure yet at this point in time. So what I would be doing here on the SPY is waiting for the first pullback. A little bit of a pullback, maybe 2 to 3 candles, ideally into a level of support. But waiting for that first pullback, maybe 1, 2, 3 candles, look for that U shape, and then play some calls and trade with momentum. Trade with who's in control. Who's in control right now? Clearly buyers. I mean, we do not have any selling pressure whatsoever along this move up. That's a sign of strength. Wait for a slight pullback. We'll grab our calls. We know where resistance is. It's right around that 396. MMAT just couldn't hold that trend line. SMMT is trying to hold that 193. Still no entries for me at this point in time, guys. Still no entries, sitting back, waiting for the best opportunity to present itself. And we all know that sometimes the best trade comes later in the day. I really want to put that in perspective, guys. Sometimes the best trade comes later in the day. What was our killer trade for 300% on Monday? What time did it present itself? 11 o'clock. Like, we had one great one. We had a crack and retest here on the Qs. I do remember that, right around, 10 to 10:15. It still took 30 to 45 minutes before we saw the first best setup there on Monday, but it was profitable. And then it took until right around what time? 11:15. That's a long time to get that really clean setup. So again, wait for the trade to come to you. Wait for that A+ high probability setup. Again, sometimes it takes 30 minutes, an hour, sometimes an hour and a half, sometimes maybe 2 hours before you see the best trade really present itself. So always remember, just be patient, right? Look for those one and done trades. Look for those one and done, high probability, A+ setups, and just wait for those trades to come to you, right? Sometimes less is more. What is the cost to find shares short on MMAT when you get a chance? Y'all have to definitely check it out and see. MMAT. There's none to borrow. I don't see anything to borrow on my end. So right now, not seeing anything here on MMAT. RXDX, I mean, technically it's holding above $1, and you have a little bit of a squeeze formation starting to set itself on up, right? You got a little bit of this 9 EMA VWAP squeeze above 100. I just think it's risky being the first 11 minutes out of the gate, guys. I mean, that's just me. I think it's a little risky to be trading this long right at the start of the day. I just have that intuition feeling that it's going to come down just a little bit more and a little bit of a dumperooski first before actually getting that big time move on up. However, that's biasness. I'm biased that that's going to happen. The chart right now is saying, hey, I have $100 support. I like $100 support. It's a very strong psychological level of support. Hey, I'm grinding that EMA here. That looks pretty nice. Got some good volume. Got your VWAP just right over these highs, right? This is a, EMA VWAP squeeze formation. The stock is also holding above $100 psychological strong support, and the stock had a killer press release. I mean, all those boxes are being checked as to why the stock could start to squeeze and start to break on out. Where do you have room to go to on RXDX? Back up to that first initial high, right around 109, 110, and then up towards around 120, and then 30. I'm just not going to touch it yet, personally. I'm just not going to touch it yet. Right now, you're starting to get your first little pullback here on the SPY. That's exactly what we wanted to see, team. So I'm looking for some possible calls here on the SPY. If we start to see that U-shape, if it comes like straight down, I'm not taking calls. It's got to be a nice U-shape formation, right? Pull back, nice U-shape. Actually start to see those buyers moving back in. Play calls to 396. You're trading with the trend. Buyers are in control right now. The strength is to the upside. So definitely looking for a possible entry coming on up here on the SPY. So let it pull back a little bit more, coming back down towards around that 393.80 level. I'm going to go ahead and pop this sucker out real quick so you guys know if and when I have an entry. So right now you can see I have no entries right now at this point in time. But again, nice break and nice retest. 393.81 may be worth giving it a shot here. You're on maybe a few calls here on the SPY. So I may look for a quick dip buy here, right off that 393.81 on the SPY and put a stop really, really tight. So I just got filled on 10 calls. Looking for a quick bounce off this level for a quick little scalp on up, and I'll put my stop right below 393.81. Looking to see if we can get that bounce on up off that 393.80 level. I got like a 146-ish fill. And we're looking for a quick, maybe 50-cent bounce, 50-cent spike on up on that retest. Not looking for too much. Looking for a quick scalp. Literally looking to scalp the SPY right around that 393.81 level where we grabbed our entries and see a nice little maybe 50-cent bounce back up to 394.50. Get half that delta, right? 30 delta, half the delta is 15 per contract. We could lock in a quick $150, right? My stop loss is maybe $70. Starting to see that bounce on up a little bit more. I mean, looking for another maybe 30 cents. I mean, we're technically in the green here. I mean, not a bad idea to maybe take it. It was a dip buy opportunity on that break and retest. I may take it here in a second because that was the plan. That was the idea. Still getting a nice little push to the upside. We got about 25, 30 cents out of it. Look at a little scalp opportunity to kind of start the day here on the SPY. Still in right now, though. I'm not out. I'm still holding. Nice little bounce. Starting to squeeze on back up. We're getting very close to that 50 cents. And we're going to go ahead and take that. Boom. We're out. We'll take a quick $100 dip buy. That's not bad. We'll take a quick $100 on the dip. Yep, not bad. You know, base hits add up, guys. You take, 2 to 3 trades like that. You lock in $300 to $500 a day. You're good. So, yeah, nice little dip buy, nice little bounce, and, get out quick. Take the profits when you have them. So, in at 146, out at 158. Quick little dip buy opportunity there off that retest. And now let's see what happens. Let's see if we crack on below that 393.80. Let's see if it cracks on below that 393.80 here. Do we have anything with RXDX yet? No. MMAT's dead. SMMT. It's actually trying, guys. SMMT is actually trying. If we can hold this 193 on SMMT and break that downtrend, that's an entry, guys. That's an absolute entry for sure. So I just want to see what the SPY does at yesterday's low. Not yesterday's low, my bad. Yesterday's close. So let's just really zoom in here and be like, all right, cool. There is yesterday's close. Right? If we stay above it, I want to play calls to 396. If we crack below it, come back for a retest, right? Come back for a retest. I'll take puts for the leg on down. Right now, we have one quick bounce off that retest, right? Break, retest, quick little bounce, quick little dip. Did it give us the full target? No, but you can kind of tell to get out of that based on price action. So get in, get out, lock in a couple bucks, call it a day. Now we're starting to crack on below that 393.83 level. Fantastic. Let it come back up for a retest, and then we're going to play puts for the drop on down. Right, so right now I'm definitely leaning to the short side here. So let's mark up that low of day. Let's draw a fancy little trend line here. And if we stay below, so this is a quality alert. If we stay below 393.83, right? If we cracked back below yesterday's close, we come back up and hit it as resistance and also stay below this downtrend, those are puts. You're taking puts right around 393.80. Your stop loss is maybe, I don't know, 50 cents. Really build your own plan, but that would be an ideal entry right below 394. Where's your target? Low of day. So your target's over $1 away. You got about $1 to $1.50 of profit potential. Your stop loss, 50 cents away, is enough breathing room, and it's a 3-to-1 setup. So there you go. Crack, retest, you play your put contracts, you got $1.50 of reward to the downside. Your stop loss is going to be 50 cents at most, and that's plenty of breathing room. 3-to-1 opportunity, great crack and retest, also below this trend line. Again, if you're looking at a 30 delta on 10 contracts, that right there would pay you about $450 of profit, and your loss on that trade would be about $75. So if we get that entry, and that plan plays out exactly the way we built it on 10 contracts with a 30 delta, you're looking at about $400 to $500 of profit, and your stop loss on that trade is going to be $75. I mean, pretty nice odds. Pretty nice odds. I like those odds, and I'll take those odds all day, every day. Sorry, 150 on the loss. My bad. 150 on the loss. Not 75, 150. But still, I like those odds. I'll risk 150 to make, I don't know, $400 or $500. So right now, I'd like to see it back up close to this downtrend and close to yesterday's lows. Where is the next level that you see the SPY bounce? Yesterday's low of day. So yesterday's low of day is the next bounce level. And then it's the pre-market low of 391. And then it's that 390 line in the freaking sand. Yes, line in the sand. Like, I'm kind of tempted to take a dip buy here off this this low. Like, I'm tempted to take 10 more calls for a quick bounce here. I think we're going to bounce off low a day, back up towards around that downtrend. I kind of want to take a quick dip buy, but I'm going to wait for the bounce. I'm going to wait for the bounce and then play puts, but I like the quick dip buy. Just like we took a quick dip buy here off that level of support, I like it here as well, right off low a day, right? For a quick 50 cents, maybe 75 cents to the upside, locking another, $100, right? Base hits, baby. Base hits. Locking in base hits. But right now, the trade's, it's late, right? Your trade was right here, and you're already up 50 cents. You've already would have made $100 on those contracts. You can't take it here because the trade was here. So right now, let's wait for that slight bounce on back up, ideally into that 393.83, right off the downtrend. That's where I'm taking put contracts, 50 cents of risk with about $1.50 plus to the downside. So same contracts, same expiration. Those were calls. Actually, no. We're going to flip over to your puts 2 days out. 30 delta is that puts you around a 390 on the puts 2 days out, right around 390 on those puts. Here we go, 390, and we're gonna go 5 on these. Just want to show you guys, you don't need a lot of money to make good profits. So I'm going to go 5 contracts on this one. All right, so my investment here would be $1,000. They're around $200 a piece, but I'm also playing Friday's expirations. If you're playing daily expirations with a 30 delta here on the puts, I mean, you're grabbing these for $400 as your investment. It's going to cost me $1,000. I'm playing Fridays. If you're trading close to expiration, they're $80 a piece. You could literally buy 5 put contracts and only spend $400 of your account to enter this position, and you have a $75 loss on those 5 contracts based on this plan, with the potential to make, again, $250 to $300 on 5 contracts. Not a bad risk reward, guys, but we have to wait for the trade to come to us, and right now it hasn't really come to us yet. So again, as you can see, I've only had that one quick little 10-cent bounce there on those contracts for a quick $100 on the day. And right now I'm just kind of sitting back waiting for the next opportunity here. Look at Corey. He goes, great minds think alike. Corey, great minds think alike. 390 put contract. What's your expiration, boss? Same expiration, 5. Ready to go, dude. Same exact freaking plan. He's ready. 390s. Looking for that retest. I love it, man. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. We'll find it. We'll get it. It'll come to us, man. We know. It'll come to us. So we haven't missed anything just yet, right? We're still good, baby. We're still good. Let that sucker bounce on back up. Let that sucker bounce on back up here. Do we have any questions, guys? Any like small caps you want me to take a look at while we wait? You guys are looking pretty decent on SMMT if you can break that downtrend. Stops that have to be underneath low a day. So if you're going to take this trade on SMMT, your entries are at a break of this downtrend. Your main target is obviously a retest of that high. You got to take profits here at these lower highs. I mean, you have to take profit. You got to take profit. But your main target is 57 cents away, and your stop loss is 30 cents. So you're really close to a 2-to-1. I mean, you're right at a 2-to-1. But your entries are presenting themselves at the latest right now. If you guys trade like me, which a lot of you do, you anticipate trades, which is great. You're probably getting in down here off this higher low, risking underneath low of day, and you guys are already up in profit if you trade the anticipation way, which once you learn how to do it, it's the best way to trade. So right now, yeah, SMMT. Definitely, you know, I don't like buying breaks of downtrends. I like being in down here, but the trade is starting to work on out. You are getting your break. You have a 2-to-1 setup. You know your targets of 278. That's where you're pretty much 80% out of that position, and your stops are under low a day here for the break of this downtrend. SMMT is a freaking hot stock. It was the #1 stock that you should have been watching yesterday. But SPY right now, SPY looks like it wants to bounce. Like, I kind of want to play those calls for a quick little pop. If I can type up an order quick enough and I can get these calls, I'm going to take some calls here. But it's going to be a low risk one. I'm too late. I'm already too late. I mean, 50 cents is 50 cents, guys, right? You're trading the 30 delta. 50 cents of the SPY is $15 a contract on 10 contracts is $150. Like, in here, out here, literally is $150 of profit in that small move. I wanted it, seeing all this buying pressure, but let's be honest, it's already bounced 50 cents. You're a little too late. So I'm not in right now. I was thinking about grabbing some calls down here off that 292.60 level for a quick pop on up, but I just kind of feel like that bounce is already done for. Momentum's fading as we're bouncing. Let's just focus on the puts. So 390 put contracts, 2 days out, 36 delta. We're actually going to go with a 189. We're going to go 10, put contract. So 2 days out, Friday's expiration, 389 strike. They're around $157 a piece. They have a 30 delta. These are going to be the put contracts that I enter. 389 strike, Friday's expiration, right around 157 a piece. I'm going to grab about 10 of these contracts. Total to start, probably 5, add 5, and then really look for a nice drop. Not a scalp, but actually look for a nice drop here. It's a very steep downtrend, though. That's the one thing I do want to point out, is that downtrend is awfully steep. You know what I mean? It's pretty straight down, in my opinion. I like trend lines like this. And honestly, that could be your trend line. Right? Like that. But yeah, that's a pretty steep downtrend if you ask me. See how steep that is? I don't like it. It's too steep. I feel like that's a trend line that just break. So I can't trade the trend line here. Yeah, I mean, it could be, but it's a little too steep for me personally. I'm not going to take that one because I don't know. It's too steep to the downside. So if it goes, it goes. I miss it. But if it breaks, great. I look for entries maybe up around that 393.80 level. So I'm not in right now. It is a downtrend rejection, but that downtrend, in my opinion, is just a little too steep. But it's the downtrend. I just want to explain why I'm not in it. Yeah, there it is. Let's see. Maybe I'm right. Maybe I'm right to not be in this. Maybe it breaks. Maybe I get a much better entry. If I'm wrong and it cracks, that's fine. It's okay. Guess what? It's only 30 minutes into the day. It's going to set back up. We'll get another great trade. Like, if I don't catch this trade, who cares? It's only 30 minutes into the day. You will get another great setup. It looks like it wants to bounce here, though. Definitely looks like it wants to bounce on up. Not in, though. Not in. Waiting. Just commentating what I see. Price action. Looks like it wants to bounce. Possibly break the downtrend. And if that happens, right, if it does indeed bounce off this low, and it does pop on back up, where do I want to be playing puts? Well, I really like that 393.80 level of resistance, and I want to play puts off resistance. And if I take a Fibonacci extension from our high of day to low of day, and I just were to draw it on up, that also would put you at a 50% extension, which is not bad. So you do have yesterday's close as resistance. That's also an intraday 50% extension if it would have bounced on up. And unfortunately, it's not. That was a valid trade off the downtrend for the drop down to 391.66. I just wasn't confident because of how steep that trend line was. So guess what? I just wait for the next best setup. That's it. All right? Rinse and repeat, baby. Rinse and repeat. Didn't make any money, didn't lose any money. We will wait for it to set on back up here. Support. Where's support? Yesterday's low of day here, team. Right? Yesterday's low of day, 391.66 is the next area. You start to see price action. You start to see bounces. You start to see the attempt. You start to see buyers there. Okay? You see that type of price action down towards around yesterday's low of day. Right at yesterday's low of day. So that's going to be the next area where you see buyers trying to move on back in, where you see shorts covering their position. You're going to see price action, like you saw right here. Y'all are very quiet today, guys. What's going on? You guys just listening to me? I mean, probably you're like, man, you're just on point, Joshy. I'm just listening to everything I can get my mind around. But yeah, if you have questions or any stocks you want to look at, let me know. But we're just we're looking for a great trade. We're looking for our next best trade. I mean, look at that get bought back up like that. I'm not taking calls here. Absolutely not. Definitely wouldn't be taking calls. I mean, it's tempting off that strong lower shadow, but I'm still not convinced to play calls. I'm going to let it bounce on back up. As close to that 393.80 as possible to take those puts. But that selling got absorbed really, really nicely. Stir says his daily goal was met. Let's see. AJ, SMMT. Let's get it, AJ. Let's get it, buddy. Start posting up those profits, baby, inside a Profits Chat team. Let's get it. Well done, AJ. Locking in a quick 220. Woo-wee. Let's get it, buddy. Good job. Good job. Right now, looking for those put contracts on the spot. Coming on up. Yari, I've been in paper trading in TOS, and my exit orders never get filled unless they are market. Yes, that can be. Paper trading with options and equities, sometimes limits don't work. You got to go market only. That can be common for some paper trading accounts. Absolutely. Stir, brother man, look at you coming on in with a quick $200 on the day. Boss, the GOAT. I love it, man. You guys are literally the GOATs. I'm gonna put a GOAT. There's no GOAT. G-O-A-T. We not have the GOAT? Man, you can't put GOAT. G-O-A-T. Am I spelling GOAT right? Oh, there we go. You guys are the GOATs. Nice job, team. So I'm waiting for that next trade here on the SPY, right? Yari says, joining the group today. Can't wait. An official warm welcome to the team ahead of time, right? That's going to be absolutely amazing. Cannot wait to have you a part of the team and an official early welcome to the Alpha Day Trading family. Can't wait to work with you. I'm sure everybody inside of chat's going to be super excited as well. If you ever have any questions, do not hesitate. Do not hesitate to let me know. I'm always here to help you on out. So we're getting really close on weak volume. I'm very tempted to pull the trigger right around that 393.80, guys. I'm getting ready to pull the trigger on those put contracts. I'm not in yet, but I want to, because it got really close to that 393.80 on weak volume. That was the trade, guys. Like, very weak volume right now at this point in time. I'm waiting for the best entry. I want to see if it tries to peak above. There it is. A little bit of a peak above. I'm taking those puts right off that level. Only 5 contracts for a quick rejection because it's overextended on weak volume. Overextended on weak volume. Very small position, though, at this point in time. Looking for a quick rejection. It's not backing down the way I want to see it back down. If it doesn't start to reject here quickly, I do walk. If it doesn't start to reject here quickly, I do walk away. It's not the type of price action that I ideally want to see at that level of resistance. So fingers on the trigger, and you keep your stops nice and tight. Right at 394, so you got about 10 cents of heat here on this one. But you are right at that zone as well, and that was another area that I was pinpointing. So let's see. You saw the volume creep up a little bit, actually. You saw the volume creep up, but it is going to pull back. I am very, very confident that she will pull back here before getting that next leg up, if we're going to get that next leg on up. So right now you have that drop. Quick consolidation, dump on down, puts you right back towards around yesterday's close. But it's not the type of price action that you ideally want to see at that level of resistance. So here's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to do the right thing. I think I'm going to do the right thing here. And I'm going to get out of that position at break even. I'm going to do that. Right? And why am I getting out at break even? Right? I'm treating this like it's 1,000 contracts because honestly, I want to get to the point of trading 20, 30, 40, 50 contracts. If I had 100 contracts on this trade for that quick decreased volume spike overextended into my resistance level, and I don't see the type of price action that I want to see that suggests it's going to come down, I don't want to be in the freaking trade. I don't want to be in the trade at all. Like, I was expecting this kind of price action. Quick dump, right? Overextended into support. It reacts, right? Quick drop, quick reaction. So it's just the flip side. Quick run up, overextended, less volume into resistance. I'm looking for a quick rejection, for a quick scalp to lock in a couple bucks. Well, guess what? It's not rejecting here. It's not the trade that I wanted. So what did I do? I got out at 126, but I was in at 127. I broke even, right? I'll break even on the trade and then wait for the next opportunity to present itself. So that's why I got out of this trade, because I was looking for it to come straight up towards around that 393.80 and then get rejected 50 cents to $1. And it didn't. So I wait for the next setup. If you do this over and over and over, this type of trading, for me anyway, just kind of rinse and repeat this, you are going to hit that $400 or $500 trade, right? Right now we're up 90 bucks on the day. Very small size, trading very small positions. It just takes one great trade that works out exactly the way you think, and then boom, you got your $300 to $500 on the day. For me anyway, based on my positioning, and that's your day. That is your day. So right now, do we have anything else happening? RXDX? No. MMAT? No. You still have SMMT trying to get that action, but it's not looking the best. SPY's a little funky right now. I don't want to take those put contracts, guys. I know I'm in and out quite a bit here, but I kind of want to get back into those puts based on that zone that we're back inside of right now. It's very tempting. Looking at the price action, looking at how we're moving here, back inside. Yesterday's low of day was right around 393.77. Yeah, I may look for a re-entry on those puts again. 390 puts. So I'm definitely getting ready to pull the trigger again on those put contracts. Man, wanted to get it as close to 394 as possible. You know, I know it's crazy the way I trade. You think like, Josh, it only moved 30 cents. Like, what do you mean you're too late? It only moved 30 cents. The way I trade, 30 cents to 50 cents puts you in the money. 30 to 50 cents of movement on the SPY puts you substantially in the profit, right? To start scaling out of positions. I mean, from that high to this low, to put this in perspective, right? On a 30 delta from that high to this low, it's not a lot. I mean, it's literally 50 cents or so, right? Right now it's $1, right? On 10 contracts from here to here, on 10 contracts from here to here. That would have just paid you over $200 in 2 minutes on 10 contracts. Did not grab the entry. I did feel like I was just a little too late, but I really wanted those put contracts there. But it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. Nice rejection there, though. So you guys understand why those were good puts here? If you don't understand why I was wanting to get back into those puts right here in that little gray box, I'll be more than happy to explain that to you. That was a great rejection. Those, oh my goodness, those went from 150 to 215 a piece. Oh, they are getting juicy. Those are up. Yeah, guys. Those were around $150 each. They're about $205 now. That's $500 plus on 10 contracts just on that little drop here on the SPY. That's crazy. That's crazy. You caught it. Good job, Corey. I'm proud of you, boss. I'm proud of you, man. Yeah, I'm trading as if I have 50 to 100 contracts because I am going to scale into more aggressive size, 20, 30, 40, 50. And so even the smaller positions, I'm treating it as if it were really, really large size, right? The perfect entry, the quick move, not a lot of breathing room. So 3 for 3 today, Corey. Well done, boss. Look at that. Nice, man. 3 for 3. Got a quick 485 on the day. Woo! Get it, buddy. Way to come in and hit it hard, man. All right, you guys are done making money. All right, time for Joshy Poo over here to make it happen. Time for Joshy Poo to make it happen. It's a hiccup candle, Steve. You remember hiccup candles for small caps? Where you have a big run on up and you get that little red candle? Here, I'll show you. I'm sure you remember hiccup candles. We've talked a lot about hiccup candles in the past, where you have, like a massive move on up, and then what happens? You get like a little red candle in the middle of that like trend, and then you see it continue higher, right? Those are called hiccup candles. And what do we look for at those hiccup candle levels? We look for those dip buys, right? When we get those massive drops into that hiccup candle, we look for the dip buy for the long. So we have a hiccup candle in an uptrend, and that makes for a good dip buy level, right? To where we're looking for those longs for the quick bounce on out for a quick long. So what do we see here on the SPY? We have a hiccup candle. It's just to the downside, right? So we have a drop, a little bit of this hiccup candle, drop. So as we come back up into that hiccup candle's zone, we look for a rejection for a move lower. To keep this simple, I'm going to go negative SPY. I'm going to go negative SPY. See that little hiccup candle? It's easier to see this when we know what to look for in an uptrend, right? So we have a trend on up. We have a move on up, hiccup candle right in the middle of an uptrend. We know that these are good dip buy levels, right? Go watch the dip buy lesson in the video lessons library. If this truly was the SPY, we would look for a possible dip buy or a move away from that little gray box, that zone that we just drawn up. So we have 3 candles up, little hiccup candle. We're continuing the move higher. Now we start to pull back into that zone. Boom, nice dip buy, nice entry. You get a move away from that zone. So that would be a good long if that's what we were seeing here, which it was a great long. But since that's the inverted chart, it was a great short. Just hiccup candles. It's a little brief pause, right? It's a brief pause. It's a hiccup candle. So you have a sharp move down, brief pause, continuation. Same thing applies to the upside. Sharp move up, brief pause. We could have seen a continuation, and that would have validated that hiccup candle, that brief pause. But we sharp move down, brief pause, sharp move down. So our first move back into that zone, you want to mark it up with a gray box from, candle body low, or from the low to the high. That brief pause candle, the hiccup candle, you want to mark the high to the low and draw a gray box. And the first time we come back inside of that gray box, we usually see a snap in the opposite direction. So we have a snap to the downside. And we can definitely do a more tailored lesson around these little consolidation candles, these brief pauses, these hiccups, and just do a lesson on hiccup candles and the strategy behind it. All right, just draw a little gray box, and the first time we come back into that gray box, we see a rejection away from said gray box on the first time only. Not the second time, not the third time, first time only, right here. You missed this one like I did, you don't take it the second time. You don't take it the third time because the odds are it's going to move higher. So you got one shot, one opportunity. And that would have been a nice little trade there. Yeah, we'll definitely do I call them hiccup candles, or brief pauses when you have a slight, I wouldn't really call it a trend, but when you see volatility, right? You have a lot of volatility up. You have a sharp move down, brief pause, sharp move down. It validates that candle right here. It's in the middle of this high to low. So you have this high to this low, and that's a brief pause in the middle of that leg down. That's a little brief pause, right? It's the hiccup candle. That's valid, okay? Like this right here, it's not really valid at this point in time. If it is valid, well, we'll discuss if it's valid or not. But right now, this wouldn't be valid. One single candle, a red one. Now, if this one just screams to the upside, we'll go back and see if that's valid or not. But right now, you can see that would be valid. Right? You just have a clean move up, sharp move down, brief pause, sharp move down. You can clearly see that's just a beautiful looking candle right in the middle of this high to low. This leg down, it's a beautiful candle that just sits right in the middle. That's valid. There's a lot of choppiness. You only have one shot and one opportunity to catch the trade you ever wanted. To capture a lot of profits. Oh, yeah. His palms sweaty, knees. No. Yeah, you definitely caught some Eminem lyrics in there, bro. $81 again on AJ MMAT, bro. SMMT got another $81, dude. Way to get it, man. You're up 300 on the day. Corey's got a quick 500 on the day. George is up 348s on the day. George, well done. Stir locking in 215 on the day. You guys are on fire. You guys are on fire, man. Enough talking, enough lessons, and enough explanations, right? Enough. Right? I love you all, but I'm dialed in right now. I'm gonna add some profits here. You guys are making your money. That's all that matters. I'm gonna make some money now. Let's go. You guys are very you guys distract me a lot. You guys just Corey, he's like, maybe stick to trading instead of singing. I'm like, I'm trying to get dialed in, man. But now all you want to make me do is sing a song. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. Every now and then, I spread my wings. Yeah, I'll definitely stick to trading. All right, in all seriousness, what do we got going on here? All right, we're good. We are great. I believe I can soar. Yeah. Focus, buddy. Focus. AJ says, get it. Profits chat can be very, very distracting when it dings like that. Yeah, when you got profits chat just on point for the first 30 minutes of the day, George locking in 348, AJ another 81, Corey 485, Stir at 215, AJ 220. I know there's some more profits out here being made. Yeah, it's very distracting. You guys make me proud. Locking in some great profits. So right now, nothing quite yet. A couple good opportunities that were missed, but there was great lessons behind these. Yeah, trade wasn't taken. I think Corey grabbed it, which was fantastic. But at least there was an opportunity here to provide you guys with a quick live lesson as to why that was a nice put, right? And it didn't have anything to do, right? That had nothing to do with yesterday's close. Just so you guys are fully aware, my first trade here that I stopped out at break even was a quick spike into yesterday's close for a quick rejection. So it had nothing to do with that close level. So that trade here, why I wanted to re-enter, had nothing to do with yesterday's close. I want to make that clear. The first one that I was in on at 127 that I got out at 126, that was all a rejection off yesterday's close, right around 393.80. I was looking for a quick, sharp rejection for a quick scalp. Okay, it didn't play out. I got out. However, it does set back up on the next candle right here. You're like, all right, you're seeing that type of price action in that little gray box. That's valid. A crack back below these lows, definitely looking for those puts, and it just flushed. That's how quick you can notice things. That's how quick a trade could go from I'm in, don't like it, oh, I actually want to get right back in. That all played out within literally 4 minutes between each other. But you see there's still a lot of resistance here right in that little gray box. So there's still quite a bit of supply right here between this 394 and 394 30 level. So are we going to crack on back down? Are we going to fade and fall? What do we have coming on up? I mean, seeing all that resistance, all that supply does tempt me. It does tempt me with getting an entry here, but I think it's a little premature. Like, I'm very tempted to pull the trigger right here for the drop on back down, but I don't think it's the highest probability cleanest setup. Like, I definitely think there's a good opportunity for it to crack on down here out of that supply zone, but I don't think it's the highest probability trade that I really want to be putting myself into right now. But I do see the potential for this this drop down towards around this uptrend, and you're just kind of playing this wedge. Man, that's tempting. Now that I see the wedge and I just want to play the wedge, 394 entry stops are going to be 50 cents. Do we have $1 to the downside? We have $1 to the downside. 5 contracts. Reduce risk at $1, 15.75. You know, I can lock in a quick 75, risk 30. And it may be worth, a quick little, $100 scalp, risk, 30, 35 bucks. George saying we got the best mentor in the world. Oh, man, I appreciate you, George. I appreciate it, buddy. Love you, man. 1.6 million shares trying to be sold on SMMT around 229. Really? Dude, I don't see that on my end. Unless it was there and it's not there. But yeah, I don't see anything there. You said 1.6 million shares. That's nuts if you saw that. Yeah, absolutely. That'd be nuts. That is huge. 1.6 mil. That is huge. But yesterday was a massive day. Yeah, see, it did get that rejection. Those are already up a little bit. I'm being too patient today. I'm being way too picky today. I was in my notes from yesterday when I journaled my day. Be extra focused, dialed in, high probability setups. Less is more, one and dones. And I'm just really focused, really dialed in, only wanting the best of the best of the best trades. But there have been some great quick scalps here that are great base hit opportunities. So right now, I'm still watching. I mean, we have a lot of supply. Really can't get through that 394 to 394.30 region. But if we do, that'll bring in some nice volume. That would bring in some really nice volume here for sure. Back up to high a day if we can push through that gray box. I mean, absolutely. We see volume surge in and we get back up to high a day. That's about $1 away. Right now, your support level is back down off this trend line. You're in this little wedge, right? That's all you're doing is you're wedging right now at this point in time. So a crack of the trend line, we play puts for a nice sharp move on down. High probability trade. If we ever crack this trend line and squeeze to the downside out of this wedge, you see a nice big drop on down here, team. You hold the trend line and we start to push through this little gray box and we break out of the wedge to the long side. That's a high probability trade for a quick squeeze and a nice move up to high a day and then 396. So there's definitely some opportunity here right around the corner on the SPY. Definitely some great opportunity right around the corner. So right now, all eyes here on the SPY, looking to see what we do coming on up. I believe we come down a little bit lower towards this trend line before bouncing. Yeah, there was those puts. Man, I gotta start pulling these damn triggers. I'm saying I want to pull the trigger here, but I don't fucking pull the trigger. Come on, man. Get with it. Right now, where's the trend line? Boop. Right there. Low of days back here at 392.58. Let's see what the SPY does. SPY down around this trend line. I may play this wedge. Like if we come back down to this trend line for the third point, I may play this wedge and play a bounce back up to the downtrend and just get out and just kind of go back and forth until it makes a decision on which way it wants to go. Matt's rubbing off on me. Matt's here. Matt's like, what do you mean you're trading the wedge? You hate wedges. I do, but Matt's rubbing off on me, man. Right now, do we have anything with penny stock land? RXDX, this thing is slow. MMAT, nothing. SMMT still trucking along here. Slow and steady. Yeah, so I mean, best entries were back down off these lows of 193 to $2 on SMMT, which I believe a lot of you guys were taking it there. If I'm not mistaken, that's what it seems like. From some of these profits that we have here inside of Profits Chat on SMMT. Or you were buying the initial break of the downtrends right around this 215 region, 220. Stops under low of day, and your targets are going to be 260 and then 278. So, like, it's still grinding on up. Still have a nice uptrend here at this point in time. And as long as this uptrend holds, and as long as we continue to build these higher lows and higher highs, we have some great potential here on SMMT. So right now, I am watching the SPY here, team. I'm looking for an entry coming on up. Best email, josh@alphadaytrading.com. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, josh@alphadaytrading.com. Definitely shoot me an email or just ask the questions here in the stream since it's free stream Wednesday here on YouTube. Feel free to ask those here. I'm more than happy to get those answered for you guys. There's the SPY starting to get that nice little pop to the upside. There was your wedge. It was actually a little bit higher than what we had drawn on up. Starting to see a little bit of a pop here to the upside. So right now, definitely looking more bullish than bearish at this point in time. Definitely looking for a quick little pullback. Maybe back inside that little gray box for a retest, right? Demand for that leg up to that 396. So right now, we definitely don't want to be looking at puts. We want to be looking at some calls. So right now, I'm looking to see if we get a quick little dip, quick little pullback inside that supply zone, right? There's a lot of supply here, right? We broke through it on nice volume. We broke out of this wedge to the long side, right? So now you're looking at an 80% probability that we continue to move higher. 80% probability that we squeeze out of this wedge. There's an 80% probability that we continue to move higher over high a day up to our next resistance level of 396. So I'd like to see it kind of just pull back a smidge. Just come back down here a little bit, close to that 394. And that's where I want to be grabbing some calls, stopping below this little trend line we have here with a 396 target. And if we see that happen, that is absolutely a trade I want to be getting involved with. How do you set a stop loss on TOS? I don't use TOS. I don't use TOS. I wish I could tell you. No, so it depends on what you're trading. Are you trading shares or are you going to be trading like options, right? If you're trading options, I can show you how to do a stop loss order for an option. If you're trading shares, I can show you exactly how to set a stop loss order for those shares. I'd like to see it back down right around 394. That's kind of where I want to be getting involved with this. So here's my plan, team. If we can see this dip back down towards around, I would say this blue line, right? Right around 394-ish. I would like to grab some calls here. Stops, maybe 50 cents away at most, right? 50 cents away at most. And looking for this thing to get back up towards around those highs, 395.30, and then ideally 396. So we can see this pull back into this 394 level. I'm looking for some calls for a bounce and a hold of the trend line, as well as that supply zone turning into demand for a push out of that zone up to that 396. Stops would be maybe 50 cents at most here. Price improvement on Fidelity is why I prefer Fidelity over TOS. Is their price improvement. Their fills are very nice. Their fills are fantastic compared to TD Ameritrade. Options, shares, their price improvement is literally no joke. It's really good. So that's why I prefer Fidelity over TOS. So right now, looking at probably a $3.99 call that expires Friday. $3.99 call that expires Friday. Has a 28 delta. They're about $1.26 a piece. If we're risking, say, 50 cents, give it some breathing room. What's our target? $2 on a 30 delta. That could be $60 a contract times 10 contracts, $600. $300 gets me close to target. And I have a nice little setup of 50 cents of risk. Again, I'm building a plan in my head. If I risk 50 cents of a 30 delta, that's 15. That's 75. So I'm going to risk $75 to make $300 on this trade. So 5 contracts, $3.99 call. Getting in right around 394. Stops 50 cents away. That's enough breathing room. Looking for a high a day and then a 395 target. My risk here is $75 for the potential to make, what'd I say, 300. On top of the 100 we already have, that gives us about, $400 plus of profit on the day. And that's not a bad profit. Yeah, it's good risk reward if you ask me. I'd risk $70, $80 all day to make 300 plus. So we're getting close. Getting pretty close here for those entries. Right off the trend line. Want to get it right to the penny, if at all possible. I'm going to be grabbing these right to the penny. I'm a to the penny trader, guys. That's just where patience comes in, right? Like literally 10 cents is 10 cents to me. 10 cents is 10 cents. So right now we are right to the penny. I'm in. That wasn't a great fill. It's okay, but it wasn't a great fill compared to where the bid's at. So now we just got to let it do its thing. What call did I buy? Right here you can see on the screen. It is a $3.99 call that expires here on Friday. It's actually got a 25 delta. So the risk reward is going to be slightly different. I thought it was a 30 delta. It's actually a 25. It's pretty darn close, but it's a 25 delta. So it's a $3.99 call that expires here Friday. It's got a 26 delta. And the goal, you guys are, want to know what the plan here is. We squeezed out of this wedge to the long side, right? So we have higher probabilities that we continue higher versus dump on down, right? So there's like an 80% probability that we get our retracement into that prior supply zone as demand. We hold the trend line after we just squeezed to the upside out of this wedge, as we have higher probabilities for a move back up towards around high a day. So that is the reason for the entries within that demand zone, right? We can see there was a lot of supply. We pushed through it on great volume, pulling back into that supply zone as demand off our uptrend as well. After we just squeezed to the upside on good volume out of that wedge. So that makes this an 80-20 setup. an 80% probability that we come back into this uptrend, we come back into this demand zone, and there's an 80% probability that buyers are still in control here to push this thing back up to high a day. Then our next targets of 396. RXDX. You keep seeing that 1.6 million over on SMMT. Let's look at it. I'm not seeing anything. 1.6 mil. Where are you guys seeing 1.6 mil? I don't see anything. 1.6 mil, but that's crazy if you guys see that for sure. That is crazy if you guys are seeing that for sure. So we're actually a little bit lower than actually I wanted to see here on the SPY. So this has got to be a nice green candle here on the SPY. Like this has got to be a nice little candle that bounces. Oh, that's not what I wanted. What going on there? Okay, weird. Yeah, so you want to definitely start to see a bounce here. Like it's coming a little bit lower than expected, which it's okay. You're still above VWAP. You're holding the trend line, but you definitely want to see a reaction here soon. Like on this candle or the next candle, you want to see a bullish reaction, as we're right at the point where we think this stops to the downside, right? So we're coming on down. We're right at that point in time where we believe we stop falling, right? This is that point where we believe like this is the point where we stop falling before we start bouncing on up. So we want to start to see that reaction and a bullish reaction off of those levels based on the plan that we have built while letting the trade develop, being as patient as possible as long as the trade is intact, and really letting the trade do its thing. So we want to start to see some good price action. We want to see a bullish reaction. We want to see, hey, you know, there's other traders on the same side of the trade as us based on the TA, based on our breakdown, based on exactly what we had prepared for on this trade. We want to start to see that type of reaction. If not, we just need to execute the trade and take the stop loss and move on. It's that 20% chance, guys. Right now, that is definitely not what we're wanting to see here over on the SPY. Absolutely not what you want to see. You know, I want to see if we're going to, you know, close below that VWAP. But right now, you know, there's a stop right here, guys. Getting ready to pull the trigger here. That can be a little frustrating, but it is what it is. It's a part of the game. It's just a little frustrating. You miss some really clean opportunities, and the one you don't miss, the one you take, just happens to be a small loser. It can be a little frustrating, but that's a part of the game. Yeah, we're not really seeing that type of reaction we want to see. We fell back below that zone. I'm not really a fan of this anymore. Let's go look at that 5-minute. Definitely want to see if we have anything else on a 5-minute time frame. You know, still technically building higher lows, right? Not the cleanest price action, but you're sitting right off that trend line, building some higher lows, flat resistance. Not the best that we're back below that 394.80-ish region. So definitely, if we start to see that pop and we don't lose VWAP and we could regain it here on this candle, trade's still valid, but definitely taking a little bit more heat than anticipated. Not seeing that reaction as quickly as what we wanted, but at this point in time, really depending on how this candle can close here, this trade may still be intact and still valid to where, you know, we're just got our finger on the trigger right now. Just got our finger on the trigger. MMAT breaking up that wedge. RNAZ having a good day. We can definitely go take a look at that here in a moment. For sure. Want to see how we close. I think we got about 15 seconds left on this candle. Volume, not impressive, but bouncing off the trend line, okay. Back above VWAP, decent. Yeah, that's an okay candle. It's not a candle that makes me crazy. It's not like oh, that's the reaction I wanted to see. It's an okay candle the way we bounced here. We're back above VWAP. It's got to really, I got to see better reaction. Like I got to really see some oomph from some buyers here, some better price action to make me feel confident to remain in the trade. If I don't see that oomph and I don't remain to have that confidence, I'd rather, again, take break-even trades versus losers. If we see a good reaction, I'm staying in. But if we don't see that kind of reaction that I know we need to see for this trade to be a valid good trade, then I start cutting. I start walking away. Small paper cuts, right? Break-even small paper cuts. You know, what I'm not seeing is volume at all. I'm not seeing any volume that suggests, like, we're going to bounce here. And if anything, we're back inside that supply zone. So I'm actually thinking about just pulling the trigger and taking a small, very small loss here. Smaller than what we built for. So, you know, if we start to get above this 394, I'm going to keep it on watch and still have this position. But if I see this back down towards around the VWAP, I'm going to start planning on cutting this. Because I'm not seeing the volume. We're not seeing the price action. We're not seeing that bullish reaction that we really want to see that makes us feel that this is going to get that push on back up. We got about 30 seconds left on this candle, and we know that 30 seconds, anything can change. Let's wait for this candle to close on out. But if we don't see a good reaction here, I think we start to crack that trend line. And, you know, I just don't want to be in a trade that I no longer like. That's not really meeting my expectations. 10 seconds left. Let's see if we have a decent close here on this candle that makes us want to stay in this maybe another couple of minutes. Decent. Stops no lower than this low. I mean, stops can't be any lower than this low. Like, because if you roll on over here and crack the trend line, it's dumping, guys. Right? It's going to crack and drop. If you come below this low here on the SPY and you have calls, you got to get out because it's going to come down and your loss is going to be massive. Like, if we start to roll on over here back into the trend line, I'm out. If we start to, like, rainbow, like, roll on over here back into the trend line, I'm out, guys. 100%. I won't hold this because it's going to crack and drop on down, and I have calls, and I don't want to be in calls on this. If we squeeze back above 394, the trade's still okay. Right now, it's all about price action and volume. Price action and volume. And the volume's just not impressive. The price action right now is not, like, impressive. Starting to pick up a little bit, but it's still not impressive. I'm not, like, confident here. Volume's not great. You see a lot of sellers overhead here. Let's see. You got buyers above 394. 394.13. Okay. It's sticking over 394. That's good that it's stuck over 394. If you see sellers absorbing this back below 394, I want to be out. But right now, bids are stuck here over 394, and that's a decent sign. And you got bids stacking over 394. That's a good sign as well, looking at the level 2. So, you know, just watching level 2, price action now kind of shifted a bit. Not shabby, but I would say back below 394 and 390, it's got to be an exit. It's got to be an exit. You know, volume is just not really backing this up. You know, volume kind of looks like crap. Yeah, I would say if we see it fall back below 394 to the 390, 390s, that's where I personally walk at a break even, because that's just what the chart's telling me to do, guys. So I'm just watching the level 2. That's it. My eyes are just on the level 2. Definitely not a fan of that. All that buying is getting absorbed. We definitely have a lot of sellers sitting right overhead at 394. You can tell based on the price action, based on what you have on that level 2. There's a good amount of selling taking place back up in that little supply zone, guys. If we come back down, again, 393.80, 393.90, I start to believe we crack the trend line, crack VWAP, and we start working our way back down the low of day. Yeah, the chop is definitely, Stir. You hit it on the head. There's definitely a lot of chop. It's very hard to gauge, direction. It really is. Like, there's a couple good trades today, for sure. A couple trades that I missed. But since then, this chop is tough. It's hard to gauge direction. And there's just a little bit too much heat taken, too much chop for comfort. You know what I mean? Okay, price action starting the turnaround for us. Okay. Not too shabby. Volume's picking up. All right, so, I mean, we're okay. We're still good on this one. Volume's picking up here a little bit. That's a good sign. A decent sign. We're stuck here right around that 394.48. Again, I'm just watching the level 2. I don't even care what my bid is. I don't even care what the bid is. I just know that if we start to see some nasty type of price action and selling pressure, I know that my finger's on the trigger, and if I sell, I know that my loss isn't hit. I know that we may have a couple of bucks here of profit, but I'm taking this 1 second at a time as if I'm trading 100 contracts, 50 contracts. That's what you got to do. Still watching level 2. Right now, over 394.50. It's, still looking okay. Not the best. It's okay. Volume's not impressive. I'm going to take this. I'm going to take it. That volume sucks. I'm not going to lie, guys. That volume is horrendous. Volume does not support this move. I'm out. I don't like the volume. That's the one thing that concerns me is volume. I'm out. I can't stay in a trade that I don't like. It just doesn't make any sense. The volume's not backing this up, guys. The volume's not backing this up, and I can't be in it long. So I got to get out there for a measly $50. But it's something. I just can't stay in the trade. It just doesn't make sense to me to stay in this trade. The volume's not backing this move up. And the price action's so 50-50. I'm not a fan of it. I'm going to get out. So what do we get? We got about, well, it's okay, I guess. I mean, watch it go. It'll probably go, but at that time, the volume's just not backing it up. The price action kind of sucks. You could run risk-free on the trade if you want. You can go risk-free. And at least not risk anything. You could take profit if you want, but that's how I trade. That's just like my mentality and my thought process. And if I start to not like the development, I just start making the decision to get out. Could it still get target and print $300 plus? Absolutely. But at that moment, at that point in time, it just wasn't worth staying in the trade to me based on everything that I'm seeing. So I'm out of that one, and we'll wait for another setup. We got, 150 on the day? It's a slow day for sure. Only 150 on the day, but again, just continue to do this over and over and over, right? Just rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. High probability setups. Build your plans. Trade the charts, right? Get focused. And one trade's going to hit, guys. One trade is going to hit. You're going to hit that freaking target. You're going to make it happen. That's your one and done. That's your trade that you need to lock in those great profits. Why does that keep happening? That is weird. But for me, I had to get out. Now, did I leave a lot of money on the table? Absolutely. Is the trade working on out? Absolutely. But like I said, team, at that point in time, the right thing for me to do is get out. If you're still holding this, you guys are printing. You're filled at 113. You're currently up $30 a contract. You're up 150 on that position right now. Did I leave $100 plus on the table? Absolutely. 100%. But again, I want to stress that in the moment, based on what we had, the data we had at that point in time, the best decision was to go ahead and walk away. Rinse and repeat. That's all you can do. Rinse and repeat. So we're working our way into some green. You know, we got a small little 143 on the day, locked in about $50 here over on our futures accounts this morning. So we got about 200 on the day, not too shabby. And we just need one great trade to make it happen. Let's make sure we're not missing anything over in the penny stock world. And, you know, we're really not. SPY and Qs, a little on the, you know, say choppy side today. But let's see if they can start cleaning themselves up, get a better sense of direction. For, again, another trade, guys. If we see something else set up, let's attack it. Let's make it happen. Let's keep adding some profits here to the bottom line. RNAZ. Let's go check out RNAZ. Definitely want to go take a peek at that. Come through. Broke the downtrends. You got some resistance here. Obviously, you know, 87 cents. Support is going to be right here around 77 cents. You can look for a quick break and retest, right? Not only did you break that downtrend and retest it, you came right up towards around 77 cent resistance, pulled back, you broke it. Look for a retest. Look for a break and retest here on RNAZ right around 77 cents. And you could definitely look to take that long to 87 cents. I'd look for a nice little retest here. So SPY, in hindsight, should have held the trade. In hindsight, right? Hindsight's always 20/20, which is unfortunate. That at that point in time, she said, get out. But the beautiful thing is it was profitable. The beautiful thing is that it was well managed. In the moment, reading the chart, taking all the data, making good, conscious, logical decisions. And in the moment, it was a good idea to get out. Because let me ask you guys one question based on all that analysis and the commentary and the trade. If I sat here and said, man, I should get out. Man, I should get out. It's just, oh, man, everything that you heard. And I said, but you know what? I'm not going to get out. And I'm just going to completely disregard what I'm seeing, the price action, the volume, everything like that. And I held it. And this thing would have dumped on down and turned into a loss. What would you guys be thinking to yourself? What would you guys be thinking to yourself if that was the scenario? Same thing. I should get out, not liking it. Volume doesn't bat, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, but whatever. And that thing come dumping on down and I took a massive loss. What would you guys be saying to yourself right now? Idiot. Why do you not just make a good decision there, bro? Why'd you not just do what you said you were going to do? All right? Why? Right. Exactly. So in the moment, we know it was the best decision, regardless of the outcome now. We can't sit here and be like, oh, man, I should have. Man, I could have held it. I made a bad decision. No. That's the mentality you got to get out of. Oh, man, I made a bad decision. I left hundreds of dollars on the table. Blah, 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 blah. In the moment, the decision was right. So stick with it. Undisciplined. Yep. Mental capacity. 100%. And again, all this has a point. Everything that comes out of my mouth, there's a purpose here. As a new trader, you tend to do that. As a new trader, you tend to say, the chart's telling me to get out, but I'm not really getting out. Man, it's saying get out. Man, okay. I'm gonna get out because that's what I'm seeing right now. And so you make a good decision. And then you're like, I made a bad decision. You didn't really make a bad decision because you can't predict the future. You made a good decision right here. And it's still a good decision right here because that could have easily dumped on down. But the mindset of a new trader is I made a bad decision and got out too early. And then you're going to think it was a bad decision when it really wasn't. So what are you going to do in your next trade? Man, I should get out. Man, I should take profits based on what the chart's telling me. But what you're going to do naturally is think back to the last time you think you made a bad decision. But the last time I got out, it ripped. I'm going to hold this one. You're going to start justifying. You're going to start saying to yourself subconsciously, but the last time you saw this, the last time you made the decision to get out, it was a bad decision. So you're going to think it's a bad decision. So what are you going to do? Not make that decision and watch what happens. It's going to dump on you. It's going to stop you out. You're going to take a loser. You're going to be even more pissed off. And then you're going to start revenge trading. It's crazy in how one little thing like that in the moment really just bleeds into other bad decisions and how newer traders start to build bad habits and why newer traders lose a lot of money. I hope that makes sense. It's crazy that one little teeny small thing that everybody overlooks really has a negative ripple effect into the rest of your trading. So in the moment, right here, what was the decision? Good. I made it. Fuck it. It moved up. Who cares? Right? Who cares? Because guess what? If this would have dumped, you'd be patting yourself on the back. Good job. You made the right decision. In the moment, it was a good decision. Hold on to that. That's it. Regardless of what happened next in the future, hold on to the decision you made in the moment. It was good. And that's all you focus on, not what happened next. Because that is just going to put you in a bad mindset. You're going to make bad decisions. And again, that has a negative ripple into every other decision that you make as a trader. That turns into revenge trading, making bad decisions in the moment just to get mad. Again, it's negative stuff. So hopefully that makes sense. I'm done ranting about it, but I like to share these things with you guys because these are very, very important things. Very, very important things. Mindset's like 80% of your trading. So in the moment, good decision. In hindsight, you left money on the table. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what happens. Because guess what? It's in the past now. You can't do anything about it. It's in the past. You can't control the outcome. You made a good decision. It's in the past. You can't control the past, nor can you predict the future. All you can do is sit back and build a new plan and get re-prepared for your next trade. Rinse and repeat with consistency, and you will have profits at the end of the day. That's all I can say. You will be profitable at the end of the day. And that's what everybody wants, is to make money. Adam, we're going to scratch our lesson today, and we're going to help a member out inside of chat. That's what we're going to do today, man. We're going to help you right now, and we're going to come together and support you because that's what a family and that's what a community does. All right? So we're going to postpone our lesson until tomorrow. Adam, we're going to start, again, we're going to help you out, bro. Right now, we're still watching the market, guys. It's 11 o'clock. Typically, we dive into a lesson, but when we have another teammate in need, we're going to support the crap out of them and help them as much as we can. So, Adam, you've been struggling lately to the point where you're just pondering possibly giving up. The first thing I'm going to hit on is we've all been there. I can't tell you how many times I've been in that same position where I've just wanted to give up. I couldn't get my emotions right. I couldn't get my discipline under control. I couldn't find consistency. And it ate me alive on the inside because I'm so passionate about trading. I love trading. I see what trading is going to do for me and how it's going to allow me to be more free, not just with time, but financially. It's a passion. It's a desire. It keeps me up at night. It's all I think about is becoming a great trader. But we're struggling to find success. We're struggling to make consistent profits. We're struggling to get those emotions and discipline under control. We've all been there. I've been there. So I understand how it feels. I understand how it feels. And any other trader in this community right now that is successful, they've been there as well. So we resonate with that. We know how that feels. I want to do one thing real quick because I'm going to ask you some questions and I want to get you engaged and I want to help. Even if you take a step back for a little bit, that's okay, but I want to make sure that I can help you. Every trader goes through this process, okay? It all starts right here. It all starts at this little circle, okay? And that little circle here is, in this example, trading, right? Wow. That looks fun and easy. Wow, trading. Wow, that looks fun and easy. Okay? And then it's like, you know what? Let me give that a shot. And then this happens. And you get to like this point. This little circle right here. Okay? And what's that circle? Shit. This is hard. That's what happens. Shit. This is actually not fun and easy. This is actually really kind of hard. And then you get to this bottom right here. Okay. You know what that's called right here? Right here at the bottom. This is called the Valley of Despair. This is unfortunately where 90% of traders, they walk away from the market. You want to know why the statistic is 90% of traders fail? Is because 100% of people start here. Right? I'm going to change this color. 100% of people start here. In any niche, in any business, 100% of people start right here. Wow. That looks fun and easy. 100% of people get to this point. Shit, this is hard. 100% of people get to the Valley of Despair. Now, this is where the statistic takes place. This is where 90% of people, right here, 90%, they quit. That's the statistic. 90% of traders fail. It's because 90% of the 100 that get to the Valley of Despair, they just quit. That's the emotions, the lack of emotional control, the discipline, the consistency. It's not working. Where you're at right now and where we've all been. It's called the Valley of Despair. What separates the 90% of people that just quit in the Valley of Despair and the 5% of successful traders is the 5% will say, at this point in time, one of two things. I am not a quitter. If Josh, this dumbass, can do it, so can I. What makes me any more special than you? I was raised in Farmtown, Indiana. I went to a school and I was at the bottom of my class, and that's not really hard, you know? My IQ is not high. I didn't go to college. I don't come from money. I was very poor growing up. I just don't have anything that I'm bringing to the table that makes me any better than anybody else when it comes to trading. Like, if I can do it, so can you. That's really what I believe. And that was my mentality. If John can do it, so can I. What's stopping me? The only thing that's stopping me is myself. So again, 100% of people start here. Wow, this is fun and easy. 100% of people get to the shit, this is hard. 100% of people get to the Valley of Despair, but this is where decisions are made. And this is where 90% of people make a decision to quit. But this is also where 10% of people make a decision to say, I'm not a quitter. If that dude can do it with a low IQ that barely graduated high school, so can I. And then guess what happens? Success. It just starts making sense. Things start clicking. Yeah, you already got through the hardest part of your trading career. From here, it only gets easier. So just understand you're not alone. 100% of people have been here. But the reason why there's 5 to 10% of successful versus the 90% that are unsuccessful, the biggest difference is, do I keep going or do I quit and give up? Be the part of 10% that make the decision to not quit, to not give up, that if he can do it, so can I. And then you will find success. So now what we need to do is figure out exactly what we can implement in your trading career for you to find success, right? That's it. That's what we can do is we just take the data that we have. You're going to tell me as much as you can about yourself and where have you been in your career and as much as possible. And we're going to take all that data and we're going to build you a plan. That's all we can do is build you a plan that you can strategically follow every single day that are going to put the odds of success in your favor and get you from where you are here, making the decision to where you're not a quitter to where you're going to find success. But if you give up right now, you've already gone through all the hard stuff, right? You've already gone through everything that's already hard. If you give up here, you're giving up right before things get better. So you have to make that decision. Again, the decision is yours to make. But all I can tell you is I was here. Stir was here. I'm sure Corey was here. Every trader was here. Okay. We made the decision to keep going. There was a lot of traders that got here that said, no, I just quit. And that's unfortunate because things do get easier from here. So now that you understand where you are and that we've all been here, let's try and really understand kind of like besides the emotions and the discipline and things, what's really holding you back from success. So let's go through. I'm going to read these messages real quick. And I just want to make sure we can help you. Bro. We've all been there. I was ready to quit before finding alpha, and it's slowly turning around. I love that, Brett. We've all been there. Sometimes it still gets to me. It's about improving every day, 100%. 100%. I've been there too and still struggling when I'm out of my comfort zone, but it's part of the process. Paper trading is your tool. Master it. I love you guys. Everybody's coming in to support one another. I love it. So here's what I would do. Trader Adam, let me ask you this. You said emotions and discipline and everything like that. And one of the biggest reasons why we get emotional and why we lack discipline and we're not consistent is because we do not have like a plan, like a legit written out plan on a piece of paper to get us from point A to point Z. So let me ask you this. What are you trading right now? What are you trading? Are you trading equities or are you trading options? I just want to ask you some questions. If you're okay with that, this is like a one-on-one mentorship. We're just going to do it here inside of chat. Now that we kind of know where we're at, value to spare, we've all been here, but we can strategically craft you a personal plan that you can follow every single day that will move the needle forward 1% a day, little by little, move the needle forward and get you to where you want to go. He's typing. While Mr. Trader Adam is typing, Josh, are you open to one-on-one mentorship? It depends. That one-on-one takes a lot of time. But yeah, just hit me up. Send me an email, josh@alphadaytrading.com. I'm always happy to answer questions and help and, point you in the right direction. So, but yeah, definitely. So, but right now we're helping Adam out inside of chat. We're gonna try and help Adam build that plan, get a nice little day-to-day, just little checklist, right? Just something that you can look at every single day and just kind of keep you focused and really just help move that needle forward. And that's what we're gonna do for the next 20 to 30 minutes versus a lesson today. And this could be beneficial to a lot of traders inside of chat as well. And as much detail as you can share. I know I asked one question, do you trade equities or options? But as much detail as you can share about what's going on in your head right now at this point in time. The more, the merrier. But I'm already leaning towards we need to just build you a playbook. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Build you a playbook and get back to the basics. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Get back to the basics, build a playbook, make trading a bit more boring, like a robot, like a system that you follow. And we're just going to do that every single day. And we're going to make you hold yourself accountable. Accountability is going to force you to stick to it because you're going to have to own up at the end of every day and say, hey, this is my outcome. This is my check-in. This is my accountability check-in, right? And if you fail, we're going to come throw the hammer down on top of you. And you're probably prideful like most men and ego-driven like most men to a certain extent. So you want to make sure you always have 100% good check-ins. So that's going to force you to make good decisions in the moment when you're in the market. There's so many things that we can do here. But, the one thing that I know is you were starting to get into, options a little bit. So here we go. Options, really just the SPY. Okay. I'm okay-ish at making plans, but I have zero confidence in said plan. So I hesitate. Even if the trade goes in my favor, one red candle and I'm out. Okay, so really it's the confidence. Zero confidence in the plans that you're building, so you're hesitant. Even if the trade goes in your favor, one red candle, you're out. So you're scared to lose money. Scared to lose money because then you're in the trade, you're hesitating, number one. So it all comes, obviously, preparation. Preparation, you got to have those plans. You're not confident in the plans you build, so you're hesitant on the trades, getting late entries, just to be in to see one little red candle, and you get scared, so you get out because you think you're going to lose money. This is tough, right? This is tough because this is something that we just go through as traders. So let me ask you this, if I can get personal here. Are you truly okay with losing money in the market? Like, have you fully accepted the reality that as a trader, I am going to incur losses? Yes or no? Have you truly accepted that reality? And are you 100% okay with that? Like, it feels okay. Like, you asked me that question. Yes, I fully accept the reality that I have to lose money to make money in the market. I can't prevent losses, but I can control how much I lose. I've fully accepted that, and I'm okay with that. And I have no doubt about that, or no second guessing about that. That's my question to you. Have you fully accepted that reality? That's the first question here. Have you fully accepted that reality? I am okay with that. No way to be green every day. Just loss after loss has me questioning what I'm doing. Okay, well, yeah, I understand that's still going to be something that's going on in the back of your mind. Subconsciously, you're still thinking these things, right? I get that. But I just wanted to make sure that's the first step. Have you fully accepted that reality? Because if you would have said no, then we need to get back to that. But now we can pass that, okay? What's your account size, if you don't mind me asking? Like, you don't have to be fully transparent. I mean, this helps. This has helped. So you're trading options. You're only trading the SPY. I don't even care what your account size is, to be honest with you. Like, I think even if you got a 10 grand account, you're not trading your 10 grand account. Like, I'm sorry, but just over a K. Okay. $1,000. I don't even think you should be trading that, but you got $1,000. Let me ask you this, right? What's your average loss per trade, boss? Like, when you're taking these trades, okay? I know there's hesitation and confidence and stuff like that, but I got to get more of an understanding. What's your, say, when you take a trade, what's your average loss per trade? If you had to just take a stab, $10, $20, $30, $50, like what are you risking per trade ahead of time? $9 to $15 ish. So you're going about 2%. So you're risking about $15 on your account, which is going to be 1.5%. Fantastic. Okay. I love it. And let me ask you this. How much capital do you think you're using per trade out of that $1,000? Like, for example, are you using $250 per trade to where you have, say, 4 trades a day? Are you using no more than $300 per trade to where you have 3 trades per day? Are you structuring your account that way? Or are you just saying, here's a trade, 10 contracts at $1 each, and that wipes out your entire account for the day? Like, are you actually separating your account, in, quarters, to where you actually have some versatility to find a happy average of P&L versus just throwing your entire account into one trade, that one trade going against you, and you're out of buying power for the day just to miss other opportunities? Are you strategically positioning yourself correctly in every trade to where you can actually see a 60%, 50% win rate, unfold at the end of the day on average. And again, don't think like the recommendation here is going to be super complex. It's going to be super simple. I just need to ask these questions ahead of time so I can make the best possible recommendation. Because if I'm just like, do this, Adam, and I don't really have a baseline to base a recommendation off of, I'm not really doing my job as a mentor. So don't feel like I'm drilling you with questions. I just need to know some of these things so I can give you a proper recommendation and how I would move forward if I were you. And a lot of what members are saying in chat, like, you should be screenshotting this stuff too and writing this stuff down on sticky notes. This is really good stuff that they're saying as well. It only just backs this up even more, like what Corey said. If you already see a setup, right, it's too late type of thing. But we're gonna get to the basics here. Just one contract at a time. Okay, same day expiration. Usually between $30 and $70. Try not to trade more than 3 times a day. I love it. Yeah. So you're structuring your account correctly. It's not like you're being too aggressive or anything like that. So fantastic. So here's what I would do if I were you. Here's what I would do. Let me ask you last question. On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate your confidence in your ability, your confidence in, like identifying key levels of support and resistance, drawing trend lines, volume, price action, like, the foundational technical analysis stuff that we talk so much about, support, resistance, how to identify the best of the best levels, key levels, drawing trend lines, utilizing volume and price action part of your trading. How would you rate your confidence in your technical analysis ability? Right? Would you say like, dude, my TA is on point. I'm a great technical analyst. It's just a mentality thing. Or would you still think there's some improvement? I mean, again, there's always improvement when it comes to TA. But like right now, how would you rate like your confidence on your ability to do TA? Like me, I'm a 10. Like I look at a chart, I can mark the crap out of it, and it's 99% of the time spot on, as Steve would say. Like my confidence level is a 10 in my ability to look at a chart and just understand how it's going to move and how, we're going to react at certain levels. Do you feel pretty confident in that as well? You're not going to get this type of support and one-on-one help anywhere else. Love this place. You will find success. Do not quit. This is simply part of the process. 100% stir. It is. It's a part of the process. Trust the process, but we're going to give you a game plan by the time we're done here. We're going to give you a well-personalized, structured, planned course of action. I'd give myself a 5 or 6. Usually when I compare my levels to yours, I'm usually pretty close. Okay, so let's first things first. Let's boost your confidence in TA. So here's my recommendation. Number 1, let's boost your confidence when it comes to basic TA. So we're going to boost your TA confidence. And what does that mean? I want you to take a week away from trading your live account. Like, you're at the point of quitting anyway, right? So don't trade for the next week or two. Just don't even open up your live account. Number 1. That's actually number 1. That's a priority, right? We're going to start that. No live trading for 2 weeks, okay? No live for at least 2 weeks, right? Why is that? You're going to have the temptation to open up that damn live account, aren't you? You're going to come into the market. You're going to be like, man, that looks like a good setup. Man, I want to trade that. You're going to have so much temptation to trade that live account because it's right in front of you, but you're going to have to control yourself and make a good decision to not open that account. So that's going to help with your discipline, right? That's one little teeny thing that you can do for the next 2 weeks to be disciplined. And that's going to bleed another thing. So number 1, no live trading for 2 weeks. And the reason for that is so we don't continue to keep losing money. So you're not going to be emotional, number 1. So we're going to help you remove some emotions over the next couple of weeks. Number 1, no emotions, right? Number 2, we're going to help reinforce some discipline here. And I'm writing this down. We're going to reinforce discipline by doing that. Okay. Now for the next 2 weeks, here's what I want you to do. I want you to get into the video lessons library, and I want you to watch support and resistance. Number 1, support and resistance. I think that's important. I want you to start boosting your confidence in technical analysis. I want you to feel super duper confident in your ability when it comes to TA, the basics. And so for the next 2 weeks, while you're not in a live account, all I want you to do is just technical analysis in a simulated account. Technical analysis in a simulated account. And I just want you doing nothing but TA and watching. Technical analysis and watching the charts. Technical analysis and watching the charts. That's all I want you doing. Marking up what you think are great levels of support and resistance, trend lines, volume. And I just want you to sit back and watch how the SPY reacts at the levels you're marking up. And then if you need to make an adjustment like, okay, well, I thought this was a good level, but it is actually down here, I want you to make that adjustment and try and identify why. Like, why? Okay, I had this level up here marked up, but why did it come up to here? And see if you can challenge yourself to figure out why. You're not trading. There's no emotions on the table at all, right? You're removing emotions. You're being disciplined by not getting into that live account. I don't even want you paper trading. I don't want you paper trading. I don't want you executing trades. I want you just educating yourself in the video lessons library with these lessons I'm getting ready to break down. And I want you to feel more confident to take what you're learning and apply that in the real markets, and only that. No trading, no executions, no orders, no trade plans, nothing. Technical analysis only. Support, resistance. Watch the lesson, take what you learned, apply that in the market, and really fine tune it on the SPY. The SPY only, not the Qs, the SPY. Start on the daily time frame. Start adjusting your levels intraday. Run your trend lines. See, how you can perfect these things, right? And really feel a little bit more confident. And just take the next week or two and do nothing but that. So support and resistance, right? Then come in for a week or two and just really focus your attention there. Number 1. Number 2, watch trend lines. Right? Watch the trend line lesson. Number 3, watch the volume lesson. Right? Volume is important. 100%. Watch volume, that lesson there. The other thing that I would do inside the video lessons library as well is, let me pull it up real quick because I want to give you a course of action here. Again, you're going to go it's Trend Lines 101, so you're going to watch the trend line lesson. Okay. Support and Resistance 2022, you're going to watch that one. Volume, you're going to watch the volume lesson. And I know this seems so simple, but I want you to watch these lessons, absorb the information, and then I just want you for the next 2 weeks to just do nothing but support, resistance, trend lines. Support, resistance, trend lines. Literally, that's all I want you doing. Like, that's all you see on my chart. Support, resistance, and trend lines. Now, all I want you to do is do that, make your adjustments, see how price reacts at certain levels, see if you need to make adjustments to certain levels. And when you start feeling confident there, add in volume. What does the volume look like in conjunction with price action, in conjunction with these support and resistance levels and trend lines that you're mastering? You can do that for a week or two. And once you feel confident, like, yeah, dude, I'm just like you, Josh. I can come into the SPY and I can mark up support. I can mark up my resistance. I feel confident with my trend lines, right? I took a week and did nothing but that. Now I just sat here and watched how the stock would react from a price action standpoint at these levels that I drew up. And then I'm adding in volume with the price action and how the stock's reacting at these levels I drew up. And you're going to go from a 5 or a 6 of confidence, and you're going to start feeling more and more confident. Like, when I draw up support, 80% of the time, that's support. When I draw up resistance, 80% of the time, that's fucking resistance, right? When I draw trend lines, 80% of the time, that's the trend line. And now I'm confident in price action at these levels that are going to eventually help you determine entries on trades. So that's the first step. Boost your TA confidence, support, resistance, trend lines. That's going to then progress into volume, and then that's going to progress into price action. So what I call this is a technical analysis bucket. You got a bucket of things that you should be learning to build a strong foundation. That's it. Support, resistance, trend lines, volume, price action, and then focus on that TA bucket. Okay? Focus on the TA bucket. Then, when you feel more confident, okay, now we're going to go into a psychological bucket, right? So now we're going to talk about, trade plans. Okay? I want you to really get a good idea of how to build a proper trade plan, step by step, right? The 3 A's. Analyze, right? Like once you master the confidence of your TA, you're going to be able to analyze the crap out of a stock, right? You're going to feel confident to analyze. Then we're going to start teaching how to assess, right? Assessing your levels, right? When it comes down to the SPY and the contract, and we're going to really assess, and we're going to start the acceptance process. Okay, so the reason that we'll then go into trade plans is because once you perfect trade plans with the 3 A's, that's going to eliminate a few things. That's going to eliminate hesitation. When you are confident and you are perfect, okay, when you're confident and you're perfect at building trade plans flawlessly, which you will be based on how we teach it, that's going to remove hesitation. So let's be real. If you remove hesitation from your trading, what else does that remove from your trading? If you just master the art of not hesitating, you're going to master the art of not being fearful. What do you have to be scared about? You're not hesitating. It's because you're confident and you're pulling the trigger. You're not really scared. That's going to remove FOMO from your trading. You're not going to fear missing out. You're not going to fear taking a loss because you actually know what the loss is ahead of time, and you actually know what the profit's going to be ahead of time based on the plan you built. So, preparation is going to remove hesitation. And when you don't hesitate, you're no longer trading scared. You're not fearful. You're not FOMO. You're not chasing stocks, right? You're not chasing. You're not greedy. What's all that? What's fear? What's the FOMO? What's the greed? That's an emotion. So just by eliminating hesitation, you're eliminating 80% of the emotions, 90% of the emotions that come from trading. So now you're emotionless. Your emotions are just slowly dissipating. They're slowly vanishing. And during this process of no trading for 2 weeks, boosting your confidence with TA, you're not even trading a simulated account, and you're actually going through this process every single day. What's that reinforcing? Discipline. So not only are you being disciplined with this process every single day, that's going to positively bleed into your trading discipline. You're conquering discipline through this process. Now we get down to the fun part of we're going to start rebuilding trade plans. We're going to start actually putting on some trades in a simulated account to remove the hesitation. And when you remove hesitation from your trading, you're not trading scared, you're fearless, you're confident, you're not chasing stocks, and you're not greedy to take profit. What are you doing? You're eliminating the emotions. So you see how just in this process, we're able to accomplish so many things. Hesitation, right? The lack of confidence, the lack of discipline, the lack of emotions. And at the same time, we're building your confidence with technical analysis. So everything's multifaceted here, and this is really going to help you expedite your learning process and expedite the next step. So again, that's what you're going to do is then the trade plans, okay? Really get comfortable with that. And then we're going to focus on 2 strategies at most. 2 strategies at most that incorporate support, resistance, trend lines, volume, price action. 2 strategies only. That could be literally the third point of a trend line strategy. That's one. And it could be a tabletop strategy. I don't know, number 2. But at that point in time, you're only going to focus on 2 strategies. Strategies that maybe you're familiar with. Strategies that you've traded in the past. Strategies that you've seen success with. You've just been lacking the confidence and the discipline and the emotion control and the preparation. They're good strategies. They work for you. But it's a mindset thing that's holding you back. We'll get to that point in time where you'll know what strategies to trade, the ones that you're confident with, the ones that you've seen success with, because everything else will be falling into place naturally. The discipline, the emotions, the preparation, the confidence. And then what you're going to do from that point forward is another 2 to 4 weeks in a simulated account only. Simulated account, 2 strategies, and that's all you're trading. That's all you're doing. Trend lines and tabletops, for example, and that's all you're doing in a simulated account for 2 to 4 weeks. You're going to rinse and repeat every single day. Rinse and repeat every single day. In that simulated account, 2 strategies only. And when we get to that point in time, right, of the 2 strategies, right, I'm going to help you build a system around those 2 strategies, right? A bulletproof foolproof system. I'm not going to do that now because I'm going to overwhelm the shit out of you. But when we get to that point of, all right, cool, you've gone through the boosting of your technical analysis confidence, okay? You're disciplined and you're not in a live account. Now we're actually working on preparation to remove hesitation and the emotions and reinforcement of the discipline, right? When we get to the point where, all right, it's time for you to start trading again on a simulated account, 2 strategies only, at that time, I'm going to build a system with you as far as here is your hypothetical simulated account, $1,000, and here's your system. 1 contract, 50 cents of risk, $1 of reward, and we're going to build a system that's bulletproof, that's foolproof, literally a system that you're just going to follow every single day, and you're going to do that over and over and over for 2 to 4 weeks. Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. Now, at the end of that 2 to 4 weeks, you have data, and you're going to look and see, are these strategies working? Are they not working? If they're not working, where do they need improvement? If they are working, where do you need to put more focus? Like, where are you excelling within these strategies? And is there another strategy that will work better for you based on where you're excelling? You're going to have so much raw data in that simulated account. You're going to be journaling, right? You're going to take this serious. You're going to journal your trades. You're going to journal. You're going to log your trades. We're going to have so much raw data that we could look at together and be like, all right, this is where you need to put more focus on. This is where you need to make improvement. This is where you're excelling. And based on where you're excelling, we know exactly other types of strategies that you would excel with as well. And at that point in time, baby, that's where it gets fun. That's when we start the transition process from that simulated account back over to a small live account. And you're going to continue to do exactly what you did in that simulated account with a live account with very small amounts of money. So literally, there's going to be an emotional attachment there. You're going to have some emotions tied to that account, right? It's just natural. Emotions will come back, bro. Don't think once you master your emotions here, they're not going to come back. They will come back. But going from that simulated account into your live account, once again, with a very small amount of money, 1 contract with 2 strategies and 2 systems that you fucking perfected for a month in a simulated, you're just going to continue to do what you did in that simulated account with that very, very small live account with 1 contract. And you're going to do that again for 2 to 4 weeks, right? You're going to do that again for 2 to 4 weeks. And during that time, you're going to have some emotions stem, most likely, because now you're risking a couple of dollars. You're making a couple bucks, right? There's some emotions there, but it's minimal. Your emotions aren't greatly heightened, trading thousands of dollars. Your emotions are there, but they're minimal. And once we really come to just feel good with those emotions again, that we're not emotional, we're not giving in, we have the strength to suppress those emotions, all we do from there is the transformation process. And the transformation process is scaling up a little bit more on size and capital, scaling up a little bit more size and capital, scaling up a little bit more size and capital. And you're going to rinse and repeat that little by little by little by little as the emotions heighten. And you can learn how to control those emotions and suppress those little by little as they become more heightened. Okay, I hope that makes sense. I gave you a lot. But I'm thinking not just what you should do today for the next 2 weeks, what I think you should do for the rest of this year into January. Now, I know I said 2 to 4 weeks here, 2 to 4 weeks there, and you're like, man, is this going to take me a year? The way I have it broken down is you can be back up and running in the next 2 months, bro. You can be back up and running in a live account in the next 2 months or less and feeling confident putting on some winning trades. And all we have to do from that point forward is just size up. That's going to be your, transformation process. And we just do that 1-2 weeks at a time. And before you know it, let's be real, you're going to blink your eyes, man. I tell you what, we're going to blink our eyes and we're going to wake up. It's going to be March of 2023 before we know it, right? Time flies. March will be here before we know it. So why not just go ahead and take a step back, right? Make a small sacrifice and take that step back to be able to take our next step forward, knowing that the next 3 months are going to fly by. And if you make this decision right now today, and you actually implement that decision that you've made right now today, and you just move forward 1 day at a time, little by little, move that needle, 1% better a day. In 3 months, it will be night and day difference as far as where you are. And then from the month of March into the end of 2023, you will be at the point of your trading career that you probably want to be at, hitting the goals that you want to hit, achieving that level of success that you're aiming for. So that's keeping this as simple as possible. but yet highly effective to where it's a simple process to follow. You have a personalized roadmap of what you should do based on where you're at in your trading career. And all you have to do now is just show up and do it. You have the roadmap, you have the plan. Now you just have to show up and execute. Now, what I think you should do is hold yourself accountable with us every single day inside of the community. Just hold yourself accountable. Let us know that you showed up and you did exactly what you were supposed to do. And if you didn't, still say, hey, I fucked up today, guys. I didn't do what I was supposed to do. I gave in. And we're going to support you and build you back up and reinforce some positivity for you to get back on the horse and keep on going. Hold yourself accountable. Check in with us. Let us know where you're at, how things are going. We can make, adjustments along the way. That was a lot, right? But, doing this over a live stream in 30 minutes, I wanted to try and break this down the best I could with the information I had. So if you need me to re-simplify everything I discussed from day 1 to day 30 to day 60 over the next 2, 4, 8 weeks, and you want me to re-break that down, simple step, I can. If you have it written down and it makes sense, fantastic. Now, tomorrow starts day 1. Tomorrow, you start to implement this. You start to execute upon this. And before you know it, you're going to see a night and day difference with your trading. I know that was a lot, but there's a lot to discuss. Trading is a complex thing. It can be simple, but it's complex. We got to take all this complex stuff and we got to really try and simplify it into a step-by-step process. And I think that is going to be the best step-by-step process based on where you're at in your trading career, some of your struggles, what you're trying to accomplish, and doing it in the least amount of time possible, but keeping it highly effective at the same time to shorten the learning curve, to get you back up and running in no time without you feeling like it's going to take you another year to make this happen. I think you can do this in like literally 60 days, personally. If you just do it every single day with consistency, I absolutely think you can make this transition back to a live account, feeling confident, making money in like 60 days or less. And something else I would do too, bro. Like, this has nothing to do with trading or anything like that from what we discussed, but get into like maybe a good morning routine habit. Get into a nice morning routine. Wake up at the same time every day. Maybe take a cold shower. Read some books, like mindset-related books. Consistency books, like The Compound Effect by Darren Hardy. Maybe like discipline books. Can't Hurt Me by David Goggins. There's a lot of great books and even audibles that you can buy and listen to just to reinforce a positive mindset. And I would do that. I would do some personal development aside from everything we just discussed. In your downtime at night, just do some personal development that has to do with, gaining control of your mindset and being in a conscious state of mind versus a subconscious state of mind. Really just take 30 minutes a day. 30 minutes, that's it. And just really work on personal development from a mindset standpoint. And I think that's going to really help bring everything together even better than what we just discussed. Kareem says that's a free plan here for all new traders. Yeah, so we're still pushing it live on Free Stream Wednesday, and yeah, that's $2,000 freaking advice. This is type of stuff that people pay thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars for to get to the level of success they want to get to. That's it. I mean, I got it. I do appreciate taking the time to help me out during your live. Thank you to everyone for the encouraging words. I won't be going anywhere. And like I said, if you want to take a step back, pause your account, do it. Like, seriously, if you're like, hey man, like I'm just going to pause my account for the next 30 days and save a couple $100, pause your account, right? I'm not in it for the cash, right? Like I want you to make the best possible decision for yourself. And if that means, hey guys, I'm going to just like pause my account for 30 days to save a couple $100, do it, right? You know exactly what you should be doing. You know exactly your course of action. So if you need anything, check in every day. Say, hey, listen, I have a question. I'm confused. I need some help. Just check in with us. We're here for you, man. All right. But you got this. Don't give up. You're right there. Like we've all been into the valley of despair. We've all been there, and that's where you're at. But everybody inside of chat that's throwing up consistent profits, they've pushed out of that valley. And Adam, I tell you what, man, if I can do it, of all people in the world, you can do it. You can, dude. 100%. Have that mindset. Have that level of confidence that if Josh, the low IQ, hillbilly, barely graduated high school, went to jail kid, can figure this out and master this, who's the most emotional person ever, I can figure this out as well, and I can master this probably easier than what he can. And that's your mindset every single day, that if he can do it, so can I. I don't quit. I don't give up. I'm going to push hard, and I'm going to push through this every single day, and I'm going to fucking master this, and I'm going to be successful. I know I have the potential to do so. And I have the team and the community to help me make that happen as well. So we got you, right? You're going to make it happen. I have faith in you, bro, and let's get it. You're going to look back on today and be so thankful you spoke up. This is the moment it all starts to turn around. I agree with that. 100%. I think this is the moment where everything turns around. 100%. All right, cool, guys. What time is it? Jesus, I went hard for for an hour. Cool. So, we had a decent day here today, team. We were able to lock in small profit of $58 here in futures and pre-market. We grabbed this a whopping, what is that? 143. So we made $200 today, right? It's not the best green day, but what's the saying inside of chat? Green is green. Because all it takes is one great trade to have a freaking killer day in the market, right? We're doing pretty good for the month of December so far in a, what Stir would say, choppier market leading up to, PPI data and all this economic BS we have going on. But it's not terrible by any means. $200 is $200. That's $4K a month if you just do that consistently. And this was a smaller day. And, so far for the month, getting a slow start here, but, we're trucking. We're making progress. We're up about $1,400 in just the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. And this is just on the options account as well. So we've able to lock in some decent profits here over the first 5 days, couple small days, couple great days as well. And we just got to keep consistent, right? It's a matter of time before we have that one trade that pays us $1,000, right? It's literally just a matter of time before we have that one trade where it hits us that target. We're making that $1,000 on the day and we hit it hard, right? The goal here is $500 a day on average, $2,500 a week, $10K a month. We don't know how that's going to come in order, how that's going to fall into place, but we do know that we can average that. So we're $1,000 away from hitting our weekly goal, and we still have 2 trading days to do it. That's 2 great trades. That's it. 2 great trades that hit for us puts us at the goal we should be at in the first 5 days in the month. But that's not the focus point. We cannot trade for a whole week, 2 whole weeks, and come back in for 3, 4 days and still hit our goal because we have exceptional trades. Our focus is consistent profits every single day. And we know that at the end of the month, we will be where we want to be. Sometimes we greatly exceed where we want to be as well. So good job and good work. Slowly making progress, little by little by little. And I'm excited to keep locking in some profits with you guys. I'm excited to keep making it happen. And if you guys have any questions, again, I'm always here for you guys. So actually, any final questions, let me know. We got about 15 more minutes until we wrap up our morning session. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Yeah, H, I was going to say from yesterday, boss, and I did want to make this comment to you, H. From what I've been seeing as far as your average loss per trade and your average daily profit, it seems like you went aggressive on your size up. Am I not mistaken by assuming that you are scaling up in your size for bigger profits, but obviously that comes with bigger loss, but you're being pretty aggressive, like you're 2xing or 3xing? It seemed like things like 2x. Did that maybe be too aggressive? And I was going to make the recommendation that if that was the case, scale back. Don't 2x. Maybe go 0.25. For example, if you were trading, if your average loss was $100 a trade, you're now doing $200 a trade. You're doubling up everything. You're doubling your size. You're doubling your loss. You're doubling your profit potential. Some traders can handle that emotionally and psychologically. Some traders can't. So if you are feeling a little bit more emotional and a little bit more, if like you just feel, it doesn't feel natural compared to what it was the last couple of months when you were crushing it. If it just feels more unnatural now that you've sized up, but size up in a smaller amount. So the hypothetical example was if your average risk is $100 a trade before, and you're making on average $200 a trade, and you're 2xing, that means you're trying to do $200 of risk per trade to make $400. Size down a little bit, scale back, do 25% increments. So go from before $100 a trade loss, do 125. So take an extra $25 of risk per trade to make an extra $50 per trade and get consistent there for about a week. And then go an extra $50 of risk, right? Do it in 0.25% increments versus going all in at say 100%. Does that make sense? So again, if just, I wanted to point that out there. Do what you want to do, size up accordingly, scale up accordingly based on your plan and, everything like that. But if that is something that you're like, oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I don't necessarily have to double down my loss. I can size up, but do it a little bit more slowly at say 25% increments versus a whole 100%, 2x. Let me do it that way because that may help me see quicker progress. If that makes sense, buddy. Gotcha. Okay, buddy. Yeah. So, okay, cool. But yeah, just definitely take that in consideration. That's it. Maybe that's something you're like, I didn't think of that. That really helps me out. That's a good recommendation. Let me do that. And who knows, maybe you see better results by doing that, okay? But you're all good, my man. You are all good. Final questions, let me know. If not, oh, wow. RNAZ said, I'm going to run all the way to $1.10 today. You are coming into resistance at 114, 115 gap fill. RNAZ. If you guys are in this, if you guys are scaling out, 115 is your daily gap fill. Then the 200-day moving average up in the 150s. RXDX surprisingly did nothing. MMAT dead. SMMT pretty dead as well here. And we'll see what we have this afternoon when we come back with the SPY and the Qs to see if we have any end-of-day trades to lock in some end-of-day profits to make it happen and maybe add a few extra dollars to the bottom line like we were able to do yesterday, trading some futures. Making $600 in like 30 minutes. I'll take it. Maybe we can do that again today and continue to lock in some amazing profits. All right, so good job today. Good work. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It was definitely a different stream today, but when we have a trader and a member in need, we're gonna support the crap out of them, help them, build them back up, and just really show you this is what community is all about, right? We leave no one behind. We're all one big family. We want to see everybody successful and just make sure that you're going about things the right way. So it was a great stream. I enjoyed it. Thank you so much for speaking up. Thank you for being vulnerable. And never hesitate to speak up like that again. We're always here to back you up, always here to help you out. All right, enjoy your lunch. Good job, good work. And finally, team, we can end it with a big old alpha day trade. Hey, 3, 2, 1, hit me with it. Woo! Again, good job today, good work. Enjoy your lunch. Happy, safe trading. Stay blessed as well. I'll see you guys back here right around 3 o'clock for some power hour trading. I'll catch you guys then.
I've been heading down a one-way street, can't turn around. You've been taking every part of me, now you know where to be found. You
got me confused, a little off balance. Thought I knew you, but you got bad habits. I only see blue when I'm thinking about you, thinking about you. I'm feeling anxious and slowly breaking. Give you my heart, but you keep my waiting. Searching for answers, no explanation. You make love so complicated. I'm feeling anxious and slowly breaking. Give you my heart, but you keep my waiting. Searching for answers, no explanation. You make love so complicated. You make love so complicated. I thought I knew you. You make love so complicated. I give you my heart. You make love so complicated. So damn tired of trying to understand why I still believe that what we have was ever meant to last. Guess you made a fool of me. You got me confused, a little off balance. Thought I knew you, but you got bad habits. I only see blue when I'm thinking about you, thinking about you. I'm feeling anxious and slowly breaking. Give you my heart, but you keep my waiting. Searching for answers, no explanation. You make love so complicated. I'm feeling anxious and slowly breaking. Give you my heart, but you keep my waiting. Searching for answers, no explanation. You make love so complicated. I'm slowly breaking. You make love so complicated. I'm only seeing blue. You make love so complicated. Why do I still believe? You make love so complicated.
I live my life searching for the light. Been learning to fight through the darkness. I'll get this right. We were born to shine and we still got time. It's not hopeless. Don't look now. Here comes that awful feeling. My walls are caving in. Heaven help, I can see my ghost on the ceiling. Let me breathe again. 'Cause I just wanna live my life. I'm never backing down. I swear I'm gonna fight the good fight. Just wanna get it right. I'm ready for it now. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. Fight the good fight. Yeah, I've lost my crown, but no, I will not bow. You know I'm here right now for the long run. Yeah, you see me down, but you know I'll never drown. You know I'll get back up on it somehow. Don't look now, here comes that awful feeling. My walls are caving in. Heaven help, I can see my ghost on the ceiling. Let me breathe again. 'Cause I just wanna live my life. I'm never backing down. I swear I'm gonna fight the good fight.
pushing all the buttons and hoping it turns out right. Always pretending I know best and I'm in control, but I don't know about this time, not this time. Boy, you're playing my heart like an arcade video game, like I passed away. Boy, yeah, you're playing my love like an arcade video game, going insane. Going insane. Going insane. Going insane. Going insane. Going insane. Only I played the game. I'm running out of hearts to give away. One too many breaks, and I can't put me back together again. Boy, you're playing my heart like an arcade video game, like I passed away. Oh yeah, you're playing my love like an arcade video game, going insane, going insane. Going insane.
In the back of my mind, there's a memory. You were holding my hand tight, kissing on a moonlit street. And I've been missing you since then. Yeah, I still smell you on my sheets. Loving you is sweet, sweetheart. Losing you is killing me. Baby, I can't breathe. Baby, I can't breathe. I remember your eyes like a warm sunset, rolling on my king-size bed. Moments that I can't forget. And I've been missing you since then. Yeah, I still smell you on my sheets. Loving you is sweet, sweetheart. Losing you is killing me. Baby, I can't breathe. Honey, I'm on my knees. Baby, can you hear me? Honey, you're all I need. Baby, I can't breathe. Baby, I can't breathe.
Don't you wanna be free like a waterfall, flowing on the riverside, places you don't have to hide. Sometimes you're alone, there's no one to turn to, feeling you be left outside, struggle with a heavy mind. Just breathe in life and light it up. Pray for those who lost it all. Yeah, you know we are one alliance. Why going back to nowhere? We played a game, we kind of lost it. We cannot change, going under. The road leads back to nowhere. Don't you wanna be free like a waterfall, flowing on the riverside, places you don't have to hide. Someday you find love, somebody to run to, walking by the ocean side, meet you at the mountain night. Just breathe in life and light it up. Pray for those who lost it all. Yeah, you know we are one alliance. Why going back to nowhere? We played a game, we kind of lost it. We cannot change, going under. The road leads back to nowhere. Yeah.
wanna fight you. You don't wanna know if I feel alright. I don't wanna just forgive you, I just wanna be fine. I'll be waiting for a sign to light up, yeah. And your heart is out of sight. I just wanna feel mine. Hey you, I'm gonna be the one for another one. Hey you, maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I don't wanna see you, I don't wanna fear you tonight. You don't wanna know me, you just wanna make sure you're right. I'm gonna be the one for another one. Maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I'm gonna be the one for another one. I don't wanna feel you tonight. Got me. Got me. Can I feel you? Got me. Got me. Can I feel you? I don't wanna call you. I don't wanna know what you think. I'm the one you go to whenever you feel like you're about to sink. I don't wanna just forget you, but I wanna be fine. I'll be waiting for a sign to light up, yeah. And your heart is out of sight. I just wanna feel mine. Hey you, I could become the one for another one. Hey you, maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I'm gonna be the one for another one. Maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I'm gonna be the one for another one. I don't wanna fear you tonight. Got me. Got me. Got me, got me, got me. Can I hear you? Got me. I don't wanna see you, I don't wanna hear you tonight. I don't wanna fight you, you don't wanna know if I feel alright. Oh, I can't see
was what my heart needed. You stayed with me in the moments I felt most alone, until I didn't feel defeated. Without you, I would not be me. Without you, I'd never feel to save a life. Let 'em know that you know best how to save a life. I pray to God it helps you how to save a life. Somewhere along in the bitterness, how to save a life.
A broken glass while I'm thinking in my head. I mind my own, I don't even break a sweat. Oh, this madness is insane. Why you still live in vain? I'm not the one, you're the victim of your own mistakes. It's time to hear the lights under the street lights, under the street lights. Untold stories, they were left behind. Silent breeze, I got nothing on my mind. This madness is insane. Why you still live in vain? I'm not the one, you're the victim of your own mistakes. It's time to hear the lights under the street lights, under the street lights.
Caught myself looking back again, remembering the things you said, the memories of love we shared, the talk of growing old together. We were meant to last forever, but I miss the nights we used to go wherever, staring at the sky, counting on the stars, getting lost in your eyes, the perfect paradise. So take me back to the place where I belong. Cause it can, I can't do this on my own. Yeah, I know you said it's over, but I won't leave this alone. Follow me, let's go through this black hole together. Let's go through this black hole together. This black hole together. Let's go through this black hole together. Black hole together. As a dream and drift away, I hear a voice calling my name. I open my eyes and you're there. I hear you say, we're gonna run away to a distant hideaway, where we can stay forever, be together. Come with me to another galaxy, where we can be until the end of time. So take me back cause it can, I can't do this on my own. Yeah, I know you said it's over, but I won't be this alone. Follow me, let's go through this black hole together.
Tripping through your neighborhood. Oh, is it our last chance to find a little something good in this mess we've made? Don't tell me that it's over. We could start again. Life can make you sober, but I told you thick and thin, 'cause we don't quit. I'm all in, just don't fade out, 'cause I'm here now. You need escape, we'll find our way. Just don't look down, 'cause I'm here now. Oh, oh, I'm here now. Oh, 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 'cause I'm here now. We'll find new streets, just know that I'm right by your side. Oh, promise that I won't leave. I know we'll make it through this time. Don't tell me that it's over. We could start again. Life can make you sober, but I told you thick and thin, 'cause we don't quit. I'm all in, just don't fade out, 'cause I'm here now. You need escape, we'll find our way. Just don't look down, 'cause I'm here now. Oh, oh, I'm here now. Oh, 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 'cause I'm here now.
When the tides are high, you can't keep pushing. It's getting harder to breathe. When the people crowd around your space, know you were safe with me. When the storms above start pouring, and you've got a lot to lose. trees don't dance and the breeze no more. Don't forget to see. Keep your body next to me, baby. Know you're safe with me. When the storms of us start pouring and you've got a lot to lose, my heart will keep on falling for you. I'll carry on and take the weight for you. When the storms of us start pouring and you got a lot to lose, my heart will keep on falling for you. I'll carry on and take the weight for you. I'll take the weight for you. I'll take the weight for you. I tried to let go of all of the nonsense that you put me through. I give it up to you. I do it all for you. Maybe this feeling's overdue. You're uninvited. You wanna hold me close, but I know what you have to. Yeah. Why are you hiding? Tell me, what must I do? Come to you. You're mine. It's right. It's right now. Why are you hiding? Tell me, what must I do? Come to you. You're mine. It's right. It's right now. Why are you hiding? Tell me, what must I do? Come to you. I tried to let go of all of the nonsense that you put me through. I give it up to you. I do it all for you. Maybe this feeling's overdue. You're uninvited. You wanna hold me close, but I know what you have to. Yeah. Why are you hiding? Tell me, what must I do? Come to you. You're mine. It's right. It's right now.
your loving. Cause I'm drowning in something and I can't come out. Just show me loving. I need your loving. Me, myself, ain't enough. It's like being hooked up to a crushing heart. I want you to know how bad it hurts. You got me beside along my heart. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do. Hold me, lover. I need you, lover. Cause I'm falling in too quickly and I can't break free. Just hold me, lover. I need you, lover. Me and myself ain't enough. It's like being alone in a crashing car. I need you to know how bad it hurts. Hearing the sound of my broken heart. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do.
You don't like the lights, but it's camera time. Said take the picture, but you rolled your eyes. Now I'm mortified and still terrorized. Push me behind to get me from my better side. I wanna push you back, but that's all you want. Wanna rub me up, I'm holding back. Tryna get me framed, throw me in cuffs. Said I attacked you, that's just a false truth. No need to argue, and yeah, I've had enough. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone. I find you there. There's more to me. Everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. Oh, there's more to me. Anywhere I scared to leave my house, so I cannot run free from this. Always being watched by you, and that's so inconsiderate. My privacy, does that exist? Probably haven't heard of it. Need to live a different life, cause lights and cameras are in it. Trying to find a silver lining. All I do is avoid the violence. But you're here again, I'm losing it. There's no more screaming in silence. Get out my face, turn off the flash. I hate the fame, no more of that. Leave me alone, or I'll collapse. I need a break, don't feel the crack. You follow me, anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. There's more to me, everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. Yeah, yeah. You follow me, anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. Oh, oh, there's more to me, but anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I find you there.
Can I dive deep into the darkness in your heart? Trust you more than anyone I have met before. Don't care who you are or who you want to be. I'll be here until the day that you leave me. When I'm with you, I know I'm safe beside your arms. I'll make sure that you won't ever feel lonely no more. Every past we have, a future we will see. I'll be here until the day that you leave me.
I've been heading down a one-way street, can't turn around. You've been taking every part of me, now you know where to be found. You got me confused, a little off balance. Thought I knew you, but you got bad habits. I only see blue when I'm thinking about you, thinking about you. damn tired of trying to understand why I still believe that what we have was ever meant to last. Guess you made a fool of me. You got me confused, a little off balance. Thought I knew you, but you got bad habits. I only see blue when I'm thinking about you, thinking about you. I'm feeling anxious and slowly breaking. Give you my heart, but you keep my waiting. Searching for answers, no explanation. You make love so complicated. I'm feeling anxious and slowly breaking. Give you my heart, but you keep my waiting. Searching for answers, no explanation. You make love so complicated. I'm slowly breaking. You make love so complicated. I'm only seeing blue. You make love so complicated. Why do I still believe you make love so complicated?
I live my life searching for the light. Been learning to fight through the darkness. I'll get this right. We were born to shine, and we still got time. It's not hopeless. Don't look now. Here comes that awful feeling. My walls are caving in. Heaven help, I can see my ghost on the ceiling. Let me breathe again. 'Cause I just wanna live my life. I'm never backing down. I swear I'm gonna fight the good fight. Just wanna get it right. I'm ready for it now. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. Fight the good fight. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. Yeah, I've lost my crown, but no, I will not bow. You know I'm here right now for the long run. Yeah, you see me down, but you know I'll never drown. You know I'll get back up on it somehow. Don't look now. Here comes that awful feeling. My walls are caving in. Heaven help, I can see my ghost on the ceiling. Let me breathe again. 'Cause I just wanna live my life. I'm never backing down. I swear I'm gonna fight the good fight. Just wanna get it right. I'm ready for it now. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. Fight the good fight. Fight the good fight. Fight the good fight. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. Fight the good fight. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. Fight the good fight. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. You know I'm gonna fight
pushing all the buttons and hoping it turns out right. Always pretending I know best and I'm in control, but I don't know about this time, not this time. Boy, you're playing my heart like an arcade video game, like a past to win. Oh yeah, you're playing my love like an arcade video game, going insane. Going insane. Going insane. Going insane. Going insane. Going insane. Boy, I played the game. I'm running out of hearts to give away. One too many breaks, and I can't put me back together again. Boy, you're playing my heart like an arcade video game, like a pass to win. Oh yeah, you're playing my love like an arcade video game, going insane. Going insane. Going insane.
In the back of my mind, there's a memory. You were holding my hand tight, kissing on a moonlit street. And I've been missing you since then. Yeah, I still smell you on my sheets. Loving you is sweet, sweetheart. Losing you is killing me. Baby, I can't breathe. Baby, I can't breathe. I remember your eyes like a warm sunset, rolling on my king-size bed. Moments that I can't forget. And I've been missing you since then. Yeah, I still smell you on my sheets. Loving you is sweet, sweetheart. Losing you is killing me. Baby, I can't breathe. Honey, I'm on my knees. Baby, can you hear me? Honey, you're all I need. Baby, I can't breathe. Baby, I can't breathe.
Don't you wanna be free like a waterfall, flowing on the riverside, places you don't have to hide. Sometimes you're alone, there's no one to turn to, feeling you've been left outside, struggle with a heavy mind. Just breathe in life and light it up, pray for those who lost it all. Yeah, you know we are one alliance. Why going back to nowhere? We played a game, we kind of lost it. We cannot change, going under. The road leads back to nowhere. Don't you wanna be free like a waterfall, flowing on the riverside, places you don't have to hide. Someday you find love, somebody to run to, walking by the ocean side, meet you at the mountain night. Just breathe in life and light it up, pray for those who lost it all. Yeah, you know we are one alliance. Why going back to nowhere? We played a game, we kind of lost it. We cannot change, going under. The road leads back to nowhere. Yeah, the road leads back to nowhere. The road leads back to nowhere. Yeah, the road leads back to nowhere. You can't win if you can't give in. The road leads back to nowhere.
What you waiting for me now? Or should we leave it in the past? I wanna make you proud, I wanna make it last. If you need a place to hide, I'll be your getaway. I will meet your side. Get lost in the space between you and I will never break your stride. We can hold on, soak it in. Wouldn't let it slip away before it begins. We could stay awake for hours. We can knock down all these towers. make it last. If you need a place to hide, I'll be your getaway. I will meet your tide. Get lost in the space between you and I will never break your stride. We could hold on, soak it in, wouldn't let it slip away before it begins. We could stay awake for hours, we could knock down all these towers. If you need a place to hide, I'll be your getaway. I will meet your tide. Get lost in the space between you and I will never break your stride. I don't wanna see you, I don't wanna hear you tonight. I don't wanna fight you, you don't wanna know if I feel alright. I don't wanna just forgive you, I just wanna be fine. I'll be waiting for a sign to light up, yeah. And your heart is out of sight, I just wanna feel mine. Hey you, I'm gonna be the one for another one. Hey you, maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I don't wanna see you, I don't wanna fear you tonight. You don't wanna know me, you just wanna make sure you're right. I'm gonna be the one for another one. Maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I'm gonna be the one for another one. I don't wanna feel you tonight. Got me. Got me. Can I feel you? Got me. Got me. Can I feel you? I don't wanna call you, I don't wanna know what you think. I'm the one you go to whenever you feel like you're about to sink. I don't wanna just forget you, but I wanna be fine. I'll be waiting for a sign to light up, yeah. And your heart is out of sight, I just wanna feel mine. Hey you, I could become the one for another one. Hey you, maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I'm gonna be the one for another one. Maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I'm gonna be the one for another one. I don't wanna fear you tonight. Got me. Got me. Yeah, my heart think I could. Can I hear you? Got me. I don't wanna see you, I don't wanna hear you tonight. I don't wanna fight you, you don't wanna know if I feel alright. Oh, I can't see everything you do is bad. Love me. Oh, I can't see the color running through your veins, and I can't breathe when everything you do is bad. Oh, I can't see the color running through your veins, and I can't breathe when everything you do is bad. Love me. You gave me the chance I didn't know I had. It's what my heart needed. You stayed with me in the moments I felt most alone, until I didn't feel defeated. Without you, I would not be me. Without you, I'd never
Step one, you say we need to talk. He walks, you say sit down, it's just a talk. He smiles politely back at you. You stare politely right on through some sort of window to your right as he goes left and you stay right between the lines of fear and pain. You begin to wonder why you came. Where did I go wrong? I lost a friend somewhere along in the bitterness, and I would have stayed up with you all night had I known how to save a life. Save a life. Let 'em know that you know best how to save a life. I pray to God it helps you how to save a life. Somewhere along in the bitterness, how to save a life.
A broken glass while I'm thinking in my head. I mind my own, I don't even break a sweat. Oh, this madness is insane. Why you still live in vain? I'm not the one, you're the victim of your own mistakes. It's time to hear the lights under the street lights, under the street lights. Untold stories, they were left behind. Silent breeze, I got nothing on my mind. This madness is insane. Why you still live in vain? I'm not the one, you're the victim of your own mistakes. It's time to hear the lights under the street lights, under the street lights.
myself looking back again, remembering the things you said, the memories of love we shared, the talk of growing old together. We were meant to last forever, but I miss the nights we used to go wherever, staring at the sky, counting on the stars, getting lost in your eyes, the perfect paradise. So take me back to the place where I belong. Cause I can't do this on my own. Yeah, I know you said it's over, but I won't leave this alone. Follow me, let's go through this black hole together. 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 Black hole together. As a dream and drift away, I hear a voice calling my name. I open my eyes and you're there. I hear you say, we're gonna run away to a distant hideaway, where we can stay forever, be together. Come with me to another galaxy, where we can be until the end of time. So take me back to the place where I belong. Cause I can't do this on my own. Yeah, I know you said it's over, but I won't leave this alone. Follow me, let's go through this black hole together.
Shipping through your neighborhood. Oh, is it our last chance to find a little something good in this mess we've made? Don't tell me that it's over. We could start again. Life can make you sober, but I told you thick and thin, 'cause we don't quit. I'm all in, just don't fade out, 'cause I'm here now. If you need escape, we'll find our way. Just don't look down, 'cause I'm here now. Oh, find new streets, know that I'm not by your side. Oh, promise that I won't leave. I know we'll make it through this time. Don't tell me that it's over. We could start again. I can make you sober. I told you thick and thin, 'cause we don't quit. I'm all in, just don't fade out. 'Cause I'm here now. You need escape, we'll find our way. Just don't look down, 'cause I'm here now. Oh, oh, I'm here now. Cause I'm here now. Cause I'm here now.
When the tides are high, you can't keep pushing. It's getting harder to breathe. When the people crowd around your space, know you were safe with me. When the storms above start pouring, and you've got a lot to lose, my heart will keep on falling for you. I'll carry on and take the lead for you. When the storms above start pouring, and you got a lot to lose, my heart will keep on falling for you. I'll carry on and take the lead for you. When the trees don't dance and the breeze no more, don't forget to see. Keep your body next to me, baby. Know you were safe with me. When the storms above start pouring, and you've got a lot to lose, my heart will keep on falling for you. I'll carry on and take the lead for you. When the storms above start pouring, and you got a lot to lose, my heart will keep on falling for you. I'll carry on and take the lead for you. I'll take the weight for you. I'll take the weight for you. I tried to let go of all of the nonsense that you pulled me through. I give it all to you. I do it all for you. Maybe this feeling's overdue. You're uninvited. You wanna hold me close, but I know what you have to. you pull me through. I give it up to you. I do it all for you. Maybe this feeling's overdue. You're uninvited. You wanna hold me close, but I know what you have to. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Why are you hiding? Tell me, what must I do? Come to you, come to you. You're mine, mine, mine. It's right, right, right. It's right, 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 right now. Why are you hiding? Tell me, what must I do? Come to you, come to you. You're mine, mine, mine. It's right, right, right. It's right, 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 right now. Why are you hiding? Tell me, what must I do? Come to you, come to you.
Show me loving. I need your loving. Cause I'm drowning in something and I can't come out. So show me loving. I need your loving. Me, myself, and enough. It's like being a doctor to a crushing heart. I want you to know how bad it hurts. You keep it beside along my heart. Are you dreaming of me now? The way I do. Are you dreaming of me now? The way I do.
Don't like the lights, but it's camera time. Said take the picture, but you rolled your eyes. Now I'm mortified and still terrorized. Push me behind to get me from my better side. I wanna push you back, but that's all you want. Wanna rub me up, I'm holding back. Trying to get me framed, throw me in cuffs. Said I attacked you, that's just a false truth. No need to argue, and yeah, I've had enough. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. There's more to me, everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. Anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I find you there. I'm so scared to leave my house, so I cannot run free from this. Always being watched by you, and that's so inconsiderate. My privacy, does that exist? Probably haven't heard of it. Need to live a different life, cause lights and cameras are in it. Trying to find a silver lining. All I wanna do is avoid the violence. But you're here again, I'm losing it. There's no more screaming in silence. Get out my face, turn off the flash. I hate the fame, no more of that. Leave me alone, or I'll collapse. I need a break, don't feel the crack. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. There's more to me, everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. Yeah.
Can I dive deep into the darkness in your heart? Trust you more than anyone I have met before. Don't care who you are or who you want to be. I'll be here until the day that you leave me. When I'm with you, I know I'm safe beside your arms. I'll make sure that you won't ever feel lonely no more. Whatever past we have, the future we will see. I'll be here until the day that you leave me.
I've been heading down a one-way street, can't turn around. You've been taking every part of me, now you know where to be found. You got me confused, a little off balance. Thought I knew you, but you got bad habits. I only see blue when I'm thinking about you, thinking about you. I'm feeling anxious and slowly breaking. Give you my heart, but you keep my waiting. Searching for answers, no explanation. You make love so complicated. I'm feeling anxious and slowly breaking. Give you my heart, but you keep my waiting. Searching for answers, no explanation. You make love so complicated. You make love so complicated. I thought I knew you. You make love so complicated. I give you my heart. You make love so complicated. So damn tired of trying to understand why I still believe that what we have was ever meant to last. Guess you made a fool of me. You got me confused, a little off balance. Thought I knew you, but you got bad habits. I only see blue when I'm thinking about you, thinking about you. I'm feeling anxious and slowly breaking. Give you my heart, but you keep my waiting. Searching for answers, no explanation. You make love so complicated. I'm feeling anxious and slowly breaking. Give you my heart, but you keep my waiting. Searching for answers, no explanation. You make love so complicated.
live my life searching for the light. Been learning to fight through the darkness. I'll get this right. We were born to shine, and we still got time. It's not hopeless. Don't look now. Here comes that awful feeling. My walls are caving in. Heaven help, I can see my ghost on the ceiling. Let me breathe again. 'Cause I just wanna live my life. I'm never backing down. I swear I'm gonna fight the good fight. Just wanna get it right. I'm ready for it now. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. Fight the good fight. Yeah, I've lost my crown, but no, I will not bow. You know I'm here right now for the long run. Yeah, you see me down, but you know I'll never drown. You know I'll get back up on it somehow. Don't look now. Here comes that awful feeling. My walls are caving in. Heaven help, I can see my ghost on the ceiling. Let me breathe again. 'Cause I just wanna live my life. I'm never backing down. I swear I'm gonna fight the good fight. Just wanna get it right. I'm ready for it now. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. Fight the good fight. Fight the good fight. Fight the good fight. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. Fight the good fight. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. Fight the good fight. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight.
emotions, pushing all the buttons and hoping it turns out right. Always pretending I know best and I'm in control, but I don't know about this time, not this time. Boy, you're playing my heart like an arcade video game, like the past to win. Boy, yeah, you're playing my love like an arcade video game, going insane. Going insane. Going insane. Going insane. Going insane. Going insane. Oh, yeah, I played the game. I'm running out of hearts to give away. One too many breaks, and I can't put me back together again. Boy, you're playing my heart like an arcade video game, like the past to win. Oh yeah, you're playing my love like an arcade video game, going insane, going insane. Going insane.
In the back of my mind, there's a memory. You were holding my hand tight, kissing on a moonlit street. And I've been missing you since then. Yeah, I still smell you on my sheets. Loving you is sweet, sweetheart. Losing you is killing me. Baby, I can't breathe. Baby, I can't breathe. I remember your eyes like a warm sunset, rolling on my king-size bed. Moments that I can't forget. And I've been missing you since then. Yeah, I still smell you on my sheets. Loving you is sweet, sweetheart. Losing you is killing me. Baby, I can't breathe. Honey, I'm on my knees. Baby, can you hear me? Honey, you're all I need. Baby, I can't breathe. Baby, I can't breathe.
Don't you wanna be free like a waterfall, flowing on the riverside, places you don't have to hide. Sometimes you're alone, there's no one to turn to, feeling you'll be left outside, struggle with a heavy mind. Just breathe in life and light it up, pray for those who lost it all. Yeah, you know we are one alliance. Why going back to nowhere? We played a game, we kind of lost it. We cannot change, going under. The road leads back to nowhere. Don't you wanna be free like a waterfall, flowing on the riverside, places you don't have to hide. Someday you find love, somebody to run to, walking by the ocean side, meet you at the mountain night. Just breathe in life and light it up, pray for those who lost it all. Yeah, you know we are one alliance. Why going back to nowhere? We played a game, we kind of lost it. We cannot change, going under. The road leads back to nowhere.
if I feel right. I don't wanna just forgive you, I just wanna be fine. I'll be waiting for a sign to light up, yeah. And your heart is out of sight. I just wanna feel mine. Hey you, I'm gonna be the one for another one. Hey you, maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I don't wanna see you, I don't wanna fear you tonight. You don't wanna know me, you just wanna make sure you're right. I'm gonna be the one for another one. Maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I'm gonna be the one for another one. I don't wanna feel you tonight. Got me. Got me. Can I feel you? Got me. Got me. Can I feel you? I don't wanna call you. I don't wanna know what you think. I'm the one you go to whenever you feel like you're about to sink. I don't wanna just forget you, but I wanna be fine. I'll be waiting for a sign to light up, yeah. And your heart is out of sight. I just wanna feel mine. Hey you, I could become the one for another one. Hey you, maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I'm gonna be the one for another one. Maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I'm gonna be the one for another one. I don't wanna fear you tonight. Got me. Got me. Got me, got me, got me. Can I hear you? Got me. I don't wanna see you, I don't wanna hear you tonight. I don't wanna fight you, you don't wanna know if I feel right. Oh, I can't see the color running through your veins, and I can't breathe, and everything you do is bad. Love me.
say we need to talk. He walks, you say sit down, it's just a talk. He smiles politely back at you. You stare politely right on through some sort of window to your right as he goes left and you stay right between the lines of fear and pain. You begin to wonder why you came. Where did I go wrong? I lost a friend somewhere along in the bitterness, and I would have stayed up with you all night. And I know how to save a life.
A broken glass while I'm thinking in my head. I mind my own, I don't even break a sweat. Oh, this madness is insane. Why you still live in vain? I'm not the one, you're the victim of your own mistakes. It's time to hit the lights under the street lights, under the street lights. Untold stories, they were left behind. Silent breeze, I got nothing on my mind. This madness is insane. Why you still live in vain? I'm not the one, you're the victim of your own mistakes. It's time to hit the lights under the street lights, under the street lights.
myself looking back again, remembering the things you said, the memories and love we shared, the talk of growing old together. We were meant to last forever, but I miss the nights we used to go wherever, staring at the sky, counting on the stars, getting lost in your eyes, the perfect paradise. So take me back to the place where I belong. Cause I can't do this on my own. Yeah, I know you said it's over, but I won't leave this alone. Follow me, let's go through this black hole together. 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 Black hole together. As a dream and drift away, I hear a voice calling my name. I open my eyes and you're there. I hear you say, we're gonna run away to a distant hideaway, where we can stay forever, be together. Come with me to another galaxy, where we can be until the end of time. So take me back to the place where I belong. Cause I can't do this on my own. Yeah, I know you said it's over, but I won't leave this alone. Follow me, let's go through this black hole together. Shipping through your neighborhood. Oh, is it our last chance to find a little something good in this mess we've made? Don't tell me that it's over. We could start again. Life can make you sober, but I told you thick and thin, 'cause we don't quit. I'm all in, just don't fade out, 'cause I'm here now. You need escape, we'll find our way. Just don't look down, 'cause I'm here now. Oh, oh, I'm here now. Oh,
streets, just know that I'm right by your side. Oh, promise that I won't leave. I know we'll make it through this time.